System. All right, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
They want this! Good! Show! Oh my God! How excited are you to see this match live right now?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the grand finale of the Esports Club Showdown Series Season 2 Valorant, powered by Crucial by Micron, GPU partner Zotac Gaming, and a media partner Gossip.gg. It's gonna be your boys, Azura, alongside aggressive BO5 grand finale. What's your take on it?
We're at the home stretch. We've been talking about this for the longest time, that two teams will be the ones to go up against each other to see exactly which one are going to be the ones to take the coveted prize of 1 lakh INR away. Of course, land share being 50,000 INR on the first place prize, and the title of being the Showdown Series champions. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that ASTERISK is the one who are the defending champions in this one. They have made a clean sweep run through the upper brackets with only just 1 loss to Zero Fang. But at the end of the day, that 1 loss could just be the thing that is their demise, because I'm pretty sure that the members of DXG, they have done their homework. They have learned how to go up against their opponents. But if the understanding that they have does not pan out well for them, they could just be the ones to get shut down. Do not forget, ladies and gentlemen, that DXG, they have struggled in the past up against ASTERISK. But in a best of 5, it's a test of endurance. It's a test of how good your team is playing for the long haul. And with that, I'm really excited for this, Zora. How about you?
I'm excited as well. I mean, yes, I do understand the gravity of the situation, and that's how ASTERISK is going toe-to-toe against the challengers being DXG. Moving forward, we'll see what's going on with the entire part of what they're fighting for versus what they're going to get. First place winners, they're going to get 50,000 INR. Second place, 30,000. And third place, we already know it's Niori Esports. So the prize pool of 1 lakh rupees, it's gonna be broken down in this bits and pieces.
It's gonna get broken down, but still, that's a big chunk. 50,000 INR, almost half of the prize pool going towards one team. That's a bunch of moolah that you can have for each and every one of those players. At the same time, the glory of being the Showdown Series champions. Don't forget, again, I have to reiterate, it's ASTERISK who are trying to fight to defend this. They're going up against a team that have ample amounts of experience. 2 of the best players that we have seen come through from that tier 1 scene, being Levi, of course, Caramel. They have proved it time and time again that those 2 players alone can single-handedly take over an entire game. But up against ASTERISK, every single one of the players of DXG have to make a mark. Otherwise, it will be a very difficult showcase from their team.
True that. DXG, like you mentioned, Aggie, they have a lot of experience, but the experience, it needs to count. On the other corner, ASTERISK, previous season winner, and not only that, even in this season, they have just lost 1 map. Just 1 to Zero Frags. That's all. After that, it's all a streak of 2-0, 2-0, and just absolute dominating performance on the corner. With the likes of the way even DXG has played, they did showcase a lot of individual gameplay. I mean, kudos to Levi and Caramel going ahead day in, day out, performing, bringing themselves from lower bracket round 3 to lower bracket finals. From there on towards the grand finale. So the journey, it speaks volumes.
Absolutely. That's the thing, right? Do not forget how the storyline will go. ASTERISK just is one of those teams that came out of nowhere. Underdog team, player like Yash just completely tearing up the server. And don't forget as well, on the end of the day, ASTERISK, they won a map up against Noiri, who took down DXG in the past into the lower brackets. And they did it with a sub. River just had the most phenomenal performances, and he was the top fragger of the team. If their sub is that good, that main roster is just incredible at the same time. But on the top 4 players, DXG have 2 players, and you know exactly who they are. It's Caramel and Levi.
Yep.
Are we surprised? Not really. Probably they're going to rack up another MVP here, considering how good they are. Win or lose, these 2 players will give it their all.
For sure, and every single time they have been at the podium finish. So that's one really good thing about the team. The team is lethal AF, and alongside, as you can see, level up leaderboard. Wave, he's at the tippy top. We did see Fluffy just go down towards the second place, but these top 3 players are gonna receive merchandise. So that's one really good thing, alongside the spotlight that these players have stood above all of the others.
Absolutely. We're probably going to see a big change here considering how well Asterisk have just lined themselves up all over the place. But it seems as though this not going to get picked up as I expected.
It hurts.
No one's going to play this map. But at the same time,
Wow.
BO5. So we are going to see a lot of scenery. Haven will be the first one we're going to be heading into. Two plays of Japan, with Ascent being the second, third being Lotus, Icebox, and then finally Sunset with the Decider, possibly going to the fifth map. But at the same time, I'm a little bit more on the end of possibly having a 4-1 victory to either one of these teams. That fifth map will be a little bit of a coin toss, whether or not both of these squads have what it takes to push towards that fifth map.
It's always like that. You have to be the long race horse. And that's one thing which the teams have to have in their arsenal. Problems are going to be a lot. It's going to be stacking over and out with multiple maps, but they have to deliver today, stand out and deliver, because all this time they have reached towards the grand finale for what? To assert dominance, to showcase their gameplay, and in so many maps, a plethora of maps, we're going to see what's it going to be that takes defeat the reigning supreme champions.
We're all just gonna need to wait and see at this. Yash is gonna be playing this time around, so it's not the end of the world. They have their star duelists on their lineup. Neon was being hovered a little bit there. I would have been very happy to see the Neon come into play, but that's really fine and dandy. Much more standardized compositions. The top 5 ages that we did see originally, ladies and gentlemen. Jet, the Killjoy, the Silva, the Omen, and of course the Reach. But at the same time, Haven is one of those maps that you really need to have all of these characters to pull off the feats that you normally want to. But with how little Haven has changed, it went out of the map rotation pool and it received no changes whatsoever and just came back in, which is kind of sad when you think about it. I get it. Haven is a very balanced map. You don't need to change it up, but maybe if you want to shift the meta a little bit more, get a lot more of the other duelists inside, maybe Phoenix, even Neon. ISO's really potent on this map, we have seen in the past. And with some experimentation as well, I've seen that Gecko can perform really well on this map if you want to run him. But for our teams in South Asia, I don't think they're going to go for anything like that.
Well, if they want to go Gecko, then they have to go for dual initiator role. I mean, that's how they can get the information, because Gecko, I do get it, he has Dizzy, he can slap in a lot of flashes onto multiple faces. But then no, that's not always going to be the case, right? Getting that insight information onto where the players are and the nooks and cranny being checked, that's where Sova comes into the picture. So I believe if they wanted to run in with the composition of Gecko into the meta, then they should have gone for a dual initiator instead of, being like the Sentinel combination. I mean, Sentinel is important, but still, like, if you want to implement Gecko is the question.
Yeah. The Gecko was, if I recall properly, when Gecko was introduced, Haven was not in the rotation. So
Yeah, he was not.
yeah, he was not. So a lot of teams haven't really gotten the opportunity to play Gecko on this map. And Thrash, think about it, Thrash is so potent already. And the fact that you can get him back in within like 10 seconds, that makes it an even bigger change. You go towards the A side, you use the Thrash to maybe take over A long or A short, and then immediately pick him back up. And within 10 seconds, you can go in for a full side to execute with the Thrash, with the Dizzy, and of course the Wingman to go in for the plan. There's so much
007.
utility that you can utilize that.
007,
Yeah, a little bit
it's
of a
still
pause.
stuck at 007. Come on, we need to see this game up and running. It needs to go on. It's the grand finale. Asterix, the defending champions versus the challengers, DXG. And I'm hoping to see a really great game moving forward. Being in the attacker's half, Aggie, I believe that DXG do want to get those multiple rounds under their belt so that they can go in towards the defender's corner and then easily soothe things down for their favor. But I'm hoping that Asterix can at least end the first half at 7-5. What is your prediction? What's it gonna be?
There's a good chance, but I really want to know what happens in that first initial round still. This one round on Pistol is pretty much what will guarantee whether or not we're going to see a lot of really big rounds come through. The Killjoy playing a lot more defensively on the opposite side. Will send it Molly. Caramel over towards the front corner, but he was not going to be clearing that one. Good shot coming out from Icarus. Som's going to be good for the first kill. He's looking for way more though. Nose towards the backside. A good frag over from the sidelines. Levi runs in a box at the worst possible moment. It's right supreme from Levi. Give this man a medal. Because his classic is beyond legendary. Good shot coming out from Risen though. He's gonna be able to dip out without any form of damage being given onto him. Levi, low on HP. A beautiful shock dart at that. Both of them at 1 HP. And now Risen, he's in the most optimum spot to go in for this clutch, Azora.
Well, through that, it's a long plant, and both the players will see long, just waiting it out there. It needs to be dual peak. It cannot be an individual pick, because Risen, he's already beaten down the two enemies to pulp. Well, now the information is going to be on point. Risen gets the first one, but the second one will be a bit more tough, and he's going to get that as well. A perfect defuse coming through as well in the first round. Asterix. What a gameplay, man. What a gameplay. First the shock dart and the dink towards the head. That was massive.
Insult to injury, pretty much. He knew. I'm pretty sure he didn't know that he was low, right? I forgot about that. It's a shock dart. But good God, that was insult to injury. Levi, out in the complete open. He was expecting Doxer to hold the angle with him, but Doxer dipped out in the worst possible time. He could have instantly traded Levi if he wanted to. Small bits of communication gap really cost him the round. DXG, they had a good early start, but every time Doxter and Levi were trying to hold the angle down together, it just didn't work out the way that they expected.
Again.
Oh no. Icarus!
No. Right, getting the same kind of stance forward. Storm is going ahead straight through with the Bulldog. Just because of the plan for the previous round, they did get some bonus, bring those weapons online. And DXG, they need this round desperately. They need it. They ought to deliver the previous one. Reckless movements. That's where they lost it. Asterix still figuring it out. They're way too low. There you go. The commitment comes through. The push is there. And one by one, Storm is going to be picking. He's going to be picking his set. Levi Caramel just chiming in at the right time. And they're going to be bringing this round home. The corners of DXG. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a really good start for both the corners.
That fast rush towards C was such a smart idea. They figured out one thing. Icarus does not hold the side. Normally, what does he do? After that first round, he was playing towards Garage and he was going for a full side retake. Now, what's going to happen? If Icarus is playing for a full side retake, we as an attacker have a very significant advantage as they're not playing Cypher. They're not going to be holding down their trips. He's going to leave the site, allow us to get in for free, going for a 5-man retake. Now, what's the problem with the 5-man retake here? They have opted to go in for the force buy. Those force buys are stingers, and those stingers at close range are going to be far better than any guns that Asterix could have in their hands. It was planned out beautifully. This rush pretty much was a good call coming out from the members of DXG to catch Asterix by surprise. But good God, was that a very close call coming out from them. This could have gone either way. Think about it, Azora. Either Asterix could have taken a win here, or it would have been DXG who completely fumbled it and lost a very significant force buy round for their team.
Well, true. I mean, multiple times we have seen this thing go in, day out, right? Getting the bonus right off the bat after the post-plan scenario, they did manage to do that. They did squeeze in a lot of weapons, but all thanks to Caramel, Aggie. All thanks to Caramel. He brought in the A game, the A weapon, Guardian. Long range, absolute beast, knew that his shots are gonna hit, and he was buzzing out there. C-Long was completely under lockdown. No backstabs were initiated. The 5-man squad, which they thought that they can go ahead, retake it from their own side. No, it never works. It's always someone out there towards C-Long, and you have to head there. You have to initiate a backstab in order to things for the things to work. So yeah, that's one thing which was missing. I mean, Asterix, I do know they're potent, they're lethal, they know how to execute things. But in the previous round, they did a massive mistake. And that's where I believe things can falter. Because giving those early rounds towards the likes of DXG is wrong. Because they're in attacker's half and they would really, really fight for every single thing they get.
I understand at the same time what you're saying, but think about it. The speed at which they entered onto the seaside, I think that's where the problem lies. if DXG are going to be playing for a lot more of these fast rushes, Asterisk need to start holding down their sights a lot more potently. Maybe a smoke towards the mid side, near the boxes of the platform.
Right.
Utilizing that smoke, the Killjoy can play a lot more towards backside, hold down the push for way longer. Then they can opt to go in for flanks. Because of how fast they got the spike plan down, let's say a player did opt to go in for a flank, he would not have enough time to rendezvous with his teammates and then go for a full 5-man take without wasting a lot of time. They would have cut down the clock a lot more. That's where the retake plan came in, but the retake plan just didn't work. Just as you stated, Caramel on towards C-Long, he's a thorn on their sides. This round ended right at the very beginning as soon as they got the spike plan down. I knew this was going to happen because the plan was so sublime. Utilizing those stingers at that close proximity fight, they had every position under control. And even though there was a smoke towards the platform, it really didn't even matter because the stingers at that range, it's way stronger. Even if you place a smoke there, you're walking into weapons that can shred you even faster than the ones that you have. Spectres will not help you in that scenario. Smart plans all around, and hopefully if the DXG are bringing this onto the table right off the bat in the first map, I'm gonna be really scared of what they're gonna be able to pull off when the buy rounds really come through.
I mean, I'm not scared at all. This team is absolutely lethal, man. Right off the bat, we were talking about Levi and Caramel going ahead and being the crazy lads out there. And that's the reason we can see them in the top 4 as well. So their gameplay speaks volumes. And looking at the way the pushes are coming through, alright, so I'm trying to be sneaky, but his information is going to be revealed. Yash, he's playing so close towards those boxes, and the information, it is there. One, every single one of them just trying to peek it out there. Risen did a really good amount of damage, but instantly rushes back, reinforces with Yash. And they know that the push might come towards A. Look at them, so invested, but the ruse, it's all been sold out. Asterisks, they don't know what's hitting them. They are towards garage. It's just the link that they're holding in from. And one by one, that cookie, it is gonna fall. It is gonna just move in from that corner.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot, Som. Shuts down Yash almost immediately. No given opportunities has risen. Asper remaining with just a sheriff in his hands for a couple of consolation prizes. Even if he does die here, even if he does not get a kill, he's gonna have the Hunter's Fury pretty much enabled. And away of the angle at the very last second where Resident's not gonna be able to find the shot. 1-2 on the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. As Asterisk, now with their full buys coming through, this is where they need to make a change. Playing a little bit more aggressively and understanding that your C-side is your primary weakness. This is where you need to make the adaptation. How are they gonna play it? You're here to find out.
I mean, the positioning also is one of the greater weakness spots, right? And that's what is affecting them a lot. I'm hoping that they're going to be holding some angles, which is like towards platform, a bit of sneaky peeky holds, but no, they're just holding it so blatant through the smoke. All of that is very well understood. Every single time, DXG is prepared for that. But yeah, let's see this round. What's it gonna happen?
Is balls of steel on Levi.
This is big, and it's all about flushing him out to the corner. Investment coming through and near, just capitalizes. There's no point in being towards Haven when you cannot capitalize.
Oral Yash didn't even get a chance to do anything. Good couple of shots coming out from him. Saw over towards the top lane with just a Guardian. He can't lift the shot, and he's not going to do it. Beautiful kill coming out from Som. Potential that this team has is incredible. It's all up to Wave. We've seen this guy pull up miracles, top of the leaderboards on the level up for a reason. Put up against Panda. That does not matter. 1-3 on the scorecards. Ladies and gentlemen, DXG. They are in the driver's seat, and they are playing a beautiful game of Valorant. And once again, it's all about the retakes. Your retakes are not working in any regard here, Asterisk. You need to switch up your strategies. Either you take the fight up against DXG because their post plans are just incredible to see.
Well, they have man count advantage, Jackie, but still they're not choosing to go behind the backs. Come on! Make such kind of a gameplay, because if you don't, then the players are so confident. Okay, fine, nobody's pushing us from the back, so let's just chill and hold from the front. And that's where every single one of them is pushing. That's one big mistake the team is committing. Asterisk, you ought to change your strategy. Post plant needs to change. Caramel being a bit more aggressive, getting the information, and 2 players instant shutdown. Asterix do not know where to go, do not know what to do. And Icarus also bites the
One
dust.
enemy
One by
remaining.
one, every single one of them is just giving away the bodies due to individual fights. And stack up! Stack up. Know that if you're committing towards mid, then commit mid. 2 players were there towards side B. And just imagine the odds if all 5 players were there towards side B, Aggie. It would have been multiple weapons being dropped on the ground. And they would have had a really good fighting chance. But I get it. It was an eco round for them. But it could have been done in a really good manner.
We're just gonna need to wait and see how
Can't catch us.
Asterix is gonna be switching things up here. For now, though. This is gonna be a tough one at that, Asterix. Finally, they have gotten that first kill and a big one at that on towards Levi. DXG in a good position to try and turn things around from here. And once again, they have full garage control. They're trying to make this entry happen. A beautiful beach ultimate to force their way up. But the moment paranoia from Wave could just slow them down to the slightest of degrees. So, why do you have your knife out like this? They're taking 1v1 duels all by themselves. DXG a little bit too overconfident here. That's gonna cost them. Caramel still very much alive. The Sentinel player that's causing way too many problems. On the corner, saw a beautiful shot all towards the angle. Neo's not gonna be able to find the kill. Slip it and slide it away. One more flash in hand. Caramel in the back. 3 versus 3. They're opting to still take this fight towards Seaside. And Yash is the first line of contact. Shots come through, but Yash is not going to be able to hit it. Down to only 40 HP. The operator is now known. They know they have to go towards the Seaside. They cannot run anymore. They're expecting the push to come in from the back anytime. And he could be anywhere. The only option that they have is to take this fight and take this duel. Yash with the operator. He's going to be able to find the kill. One more to be found. Panda with only 20 seconds left on the clock. How is he going to be able to do it? Yash with the operator in the angle. Not taking the duel. He's waiting to bait everything out here. In the sidelines, it's going to be Resident who goes in for the final frag. Backstab was beautiful. 2-4 as Asterix, they take the round and pinching the members of DXG into a corner.
Spike down.
Wow, for a moment I thought that I was watching anime. I'm not even kidding. The way the jet just went up trough and dashed right behind. It was a great maneuver. But at the end, DXG, they couldn't do much with that backstab being initiated by Asterix. Good calls all across, and calm and collected was Yash. So good plays, and this is the kind of play which we're expecting from the corners of Asterix. Finally, they did deliver, getting the second on board, and Near he's holding side B down to the wire of Fake coming through. So just going ahead, resetting his position, and it's going to be a post plant coming in real soon. B is always going to be retaken so easily. So I have to see how this team is going to be calm and collected at this point of time.
Zom is doing wonders. First initial entry was perfect from him. Yash, the operator once again. Trying to pull off something big. Does find the body tag though. Over onto the first. Good amount of damage being given. They have to make this push as quickly as they possibly can. What they wanted, Yash is not going to find a kill, but that's completely fine. Because his teammates are there to give in the backup. Doxer, last line of defense to try and pull off the kill. He's going to find the first, but the spam is not going to land. 3-4. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Asterix. They're now back. Once more, they're taking the perfect duels.
Bulls have locked the horns, getting multiple rounds now. Dominating is what they're getting, the defending champions. Asterix.
Right here.
And in the previous round, DXG, what were they thinking? Why go towards side B? Why would you do that? It's a gamble to go there, quickly plant, and then just not defend it at all. That's what happens, right? The roles swap. The defenders become the attackers, and the way Asterix just went ahead, brute force is what I can say. Moving forward, Yash, get down, knows that the push can be towards side A. Sewer's under siege. What's it gonna be?
Pretty sure that they're waiting for the breach stun to come back, and maybe Psalm's gonna opt to go in for a swing off of that. Waiting out a couple of little plays here. The outrun was perfect. Icarus holding down the angle. Yash is not giving a lot of space away. Panda going into his awaiting arms, possibly. He's gonna get spotted. The operator in towards the A side. Slow the lurk up. Caramel's gonna be able to find a double though on the opposite side of the map. The B side is his. Now there's a little bit of a problem.
Enemy remaining.
Panda with a wide swing catches out Yash with his pants out. And Caramel with his third. 4-4. Sorry, not 4-4. 3-5 is almost guaranteed here. It's Levi
Almost.
looking for the final frag. Caramel not expecting the player that could be close by. But now they can smell it. In the angle, Risen already made the noise. Good for one, but that's all that he's going to be able to find. Soon enough, he will die. One more problem, and it's going to be Panda who gets the shutdown. Asterisk. They've shown that they could bleed once again. And I don't know how to say this, Azora, but they're giving too much map control away, and they're suffering
Way too
for it.
much. Way too much. And that aggressiveness, it's just coming through. Trying to get the information with the operator not scoped in. It's a big mistake. You cannot instantly flick onto a target because you need to know where the crosshair is placed. That's one thing which Asterisk is just like constantly making those mistakes, being like
Standing ahead.
players who just want to go ahead, get that early information. And yeah, I mean, I do get it. It's good, it's vital, but not for every single time. For now, the chase is
Good
on.
shot.
So I'm going ahead, shutting down near. And the flashes, they're out of the picture.
They're not allowing the members of Asterisk to even get into any comfortable position. Want to get spotted already. Som, good shots, but Wave. A nice flick of the wrist to catch it on the Som, but Som did not even have a weapon in this fight.
One
That's
enemy
huge.
remaining.
They did not get a gun, so no advantage to even try to make this defensive half even possible. Risen now,
Planted.
coming in with the Sheriff in his hands. Maybe a kill if he wants to, but even then, tough position to be in overall. Yeah, he's been in this place before. But I don't think he's going to be riding higher anytime soon. Good for the one kill, but all of them are just hunting him down. But Levi,
There they are.
a little bit too overconfident for your own good there, buddy. Give him a free gun. Now he got a chance, but Caramel's not even going to give that away. 3-6. DXG, one step closer to getting to that coveted scoreline of 93.
I just believe that Caramel is just out there to do damage control. He's just out there every single time, no matter what happens. He's just gonna be there, be like the big brother and showcase the support he has for the team. And that's one really good thing. DXG mounting on top, rounds after rounds, being in the attack half, and it's a must in the map of Haven. It's a must. It's an attacker's sided map. The way they're just dominating, getting the 6th on board, they're unstoppable. Even though the buy has come through Yash, he's holding the platform. I'm hoping that he might get a kill or two through the smoke. Just needs to kick in his instincts and Wave. He has started things in a great manner. So,
Wait, how did Wave get a kill? Oh, he just popped one through the smoke. Poor
That's how
guy
you
didn't
do it.
even know what hit him. Som just I don't think even Som left any tracers. He just took one bullet and he just tapped him.
Deploying drone.
Oh no, that's way too close. Is it? What's he trying to do? I mean, I do get it. He wants to drone, get the information, but well, where's the safe spot?
Right here.
Knows that the push is coming towards site A. Every single one of them slowly, steadily heading towards the site. DXG,
Right here.
they have to go for a post-ban scenario, but look at the way Asterisk has all the utilities, all the ultimates readily available. The last
seconds left.
one goes through, and Risen did not get any tags whatsoever.
It would be a game changer if they did. Turret being the first line of contact, they're gonna be able to break out the lockdown at the bare minimum, so that's completely
Sure.
fine. But with the push, now already gone through. Yash, good for the one kill, but they get traded out almost immediately. Levi and Caramel, the dangerman of the players, still very much alive. Caramel gets the catch, and Levi already in towards the side. But you can see that Icarus is expecting it, but expect the unexpected because Levi is always prepared. 3-7, ladies and gentlemen, as DXG, they look to be indomitable.
Checkmate. Checkmate. They're trying something different out there. Asterisks. But those trade games, it is faltering way too hard. DXG, one man only. That is Caramel. Instantly showcasing the karma. And then later on, it's just sheer post-one situation being picture perfect for DXG. All thanks to him. As the lockdown as well to add things to a very favorable side for DXG.
Oh, what a shot, Wade!
This is snappy.
He's nasty with the sheriff.
Shots.
He is nasty with it. But still, at least a 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day. Lost out on Caramel at the end, but old Killjoy suffering a very hefty price. So he's not expecting it. Yash just catches him completely off guard. Not holding down the angle is a big problem for them. Free weapon in the hands of one. Yash is going to be able to give that Guardian away on the sidelines. They knew what they needed to do. Fast push. They're extending the side as far as they possibly can. Verna comes in for one more kill, and they know exactly where Risen is as well. Immediately jumps through, and Panda, he's playing such a beautiful game. He's not even risking anything here. They're gonna be able to run away, get into post-man position, but no!
No!
Concentrate.
Once more, stuck in impossible odds. Doxer! It's his turn to shine. Gets the revenge and gets the clutch for his team. 3-8, ladies and gentlemen. And with no time, they take the victory. DXG, they're so happy with all of this. You can tell that all of their members, they're brimming with confidence.
Oh, they definitely are. Doxer put up in the same situation, but this time it delivers. Everything went right, and those trades, no matter what happened at garage doors, it's all right, Som. It's all right, because the team, they're already ready to bring in that comeback. And count disadvantage. Every single time it dwindles, they know what needs to be done. For now, every single weapon has been bought. It's been thrown on the feet. And alongside an operator investment towards the attacking half, oh well, this has to speak volumes. Yash on the other corner, played strong. It's the first, but Panda and Levi, instant retaliation. And there goes the man count advantage. Down in the ditch.
Oh, both of them got ulted. Yikes,
What?
this is...
Oh, this hurts.
This hurts a lot. I don't even know how they're gonna try to counteract this. Last round almost guaranteed here. Riston stuck in impossible odds once more. He's doing whatever the hell he wants. 3-9, ladies and gentlemen, as DXG. They haven't stopped for even a second. They started the round and they ended within the first minute. I don't think I've seen a single round last longer than that.
Well, true that.
Right here.
DXG, they are absolutely amazing towards the attacker's half. So we really want to see what they have to bring on board, being in the defenders. The defending champion on the other corner, ASTERISK, is at a lot of risk. At a lot of risk that the first map, the map of Haven, they might lose it. It's just those pistols in the second round. Second half needs to be perfect. Levi, not to be over ambitious. Getting the information will be very vital. He did get it and instantly rushes back. Yes, I.
Caramel peeked mid as a killjoy and then got a kill onto Icarus. What? Caramel just...
Yep.
I do not know what this guy's on. Look at the confidence on this man to peek mid with a killjoy on a pistol round. With a sheriff.
Yeah, he's not worried because he had the sheriff. One tap headshot. Big potential, no matter what the range is. Just because you don't have any shield, you can go ahead and give those 1Ds. Moving forward, yeah, a post plant which is instantly denied. Doxer is light up. What's going on? This entire team is in shambles. ASTERISK, I don't think so. They even have a plan to go ahead and make it a post plant scenario, as Doxer was so picture perfect with that shock dart. And look at the way DXG has gotten the pistol round.
And we got a cinematic view of that shock dart kill as well.
Oh.
You gotta love it.
Yep. Yeah, protection.
Perfect
thank
work
you.
from Master. I think it's Master on the opposite side of the Observer at this like
Yeah, we would definitely need
perfect
to know
on
that.
the timing. Props to the Observer to catch that.
Hey, plus the cinematic view, man. It definitely gives Doxer a lot of, you know, potential to make really good montage. Oh, Yash? What? Yeah, that was the same word. Very, very ambitious. That was the same thing which I was about to say. Oi! Why? Why would you do that?
I think they just kind of gave up on this map. And this, I don't know how they're gonna do this. The team has completely lost its direction. And maybe they're just playing for the next map. They need to figure out how to stop this raw aggression coming in from DXG. They're way too confident, but it's one shot! His shot can sing! Still's got a chance, but if he swings, he's kind of dead from two. But Icarus! Wait a second! Maybe he can pull this clutch off. Has a weapon in hand. Guardian in his arsenal. Som is not going to be expecting this. He's already made the cross. Som! He's not ready for it! Icarus!
Somebody tell him! Icarus! What's up with this lad? 3 kills with the Sheriff and without a single scratch. 100 HP on this lad, and the way the round has been converted.
What a
Asterix.
flick it do.
Look at that! Beauty of a shot. The second one was absolutely devious as well. Through the boxes. Third one, picture perfect. And Icarus, man oh man, he caught Som off guard.
I don't think Som was even expecting Icarus to have the courage to go in for the cross up against an outlaw. But he did whatever the hell he wanted. But again, Caramel may be biting off a bit more than he can chew there. Icarus again gets the big catch. DXG, the raw aggression final being punished here. Som already spotted. Angle's no longer his, but he's still going to be able to find one frag at the bare minimum. Doxer, not the best of weapons, and Yash is able to capitalize. 5 to 10. As Asterisk, they have an answer now because of Icarus's clutch.
Well, it's alright. DXG went ahead, safe for this particular round, and nothing from their corner. Just a few banger of shots from the corners of Som. But yeah, other than that, nothing much. DXG, they still are sitting high. It was a double digit, but I would really expect Asterix going ahead, bringing a comeback.
Right there.
Because yeah, it does increase the morale if an individual player likes of Icarus goes ahead, gets such a crucial round, backs in for the corners of Asterix, and yes, the entire team will be soaring high with confidence, and I'm hoping that they can go ahead and do something. Oh, so it's the other way around, bro. You have to head towards the side, not right in the arms of your opponent. Not sent right away.
For an immediate rotation, Caramel, he's expecting it. Yash, only one waiting outside on the opposite end. Caramel, maybe expecting it. No spam just yet. He doesn't even have a nanoswarm to give much in here. He's waiting for the timing to be in his favor. Risen has the angle. First line of contact. Caramel. The timing needs to be perfect from him. He's going to be good for the first, but that's where he gets caught off. Risen with a swing. Is he going to be the one to shut him down instead? Killjoy no longer there as Yash making his way in towards the A side. The first round that we have seen DXG really sweat up a storm here. The mistakes that they're making slowly catching up to them as Asterisk. They're punishing each and every one that they make.
30 seconds left. Here.
Post plug coming through. Side A itself. Rotation being called in immediately. DXG trying to make a play here. At least get a couple of weapons down. That's what the thought process will be at this point of time. But Icarus, look at him holding the B still. Just waiting for the rotation to kick in. But little does he know, nobody is close by. He needs to swing right now in order to catch 2 players off guard. It's already holding towards A-Link. Yash. Against Panda. Did spot him, did spot the weapon. And there you go. It needs to be done. Panda dropping 1 weapon. Yash. And the rotation, it needs to be called in immediately. There's a spike. It's about to explode. Levi and Panda keeping the weapons safe for the next following round as their economy, it's all been caught up.
Finally, I do have to say that the attackers have built themselves a proper bank. No matter what happens for the next 3 rounds, they can have more than enough money to go in for buys. Pretty much set themselves up for the victory when it comes down to the economy. For DXG, they need to get an operator online as soon as they possibly can. Some with the operator might just be the deterrent that they need to stop them from getting a lot more aggressive. Some opting to put all of their eggs in one basket here. They want to go for a heavy stack towards the A side, but instead, ASTERISK, they made the read and went towards C. They have free entry, and this will be a full-on 5-man retake.
DXG is still trying to figure out how they get into towards the side, and look at the train heading towards the backstab. Oh, this is nice. This has to be one of the plays which DXG is going ahead and initiating. Risen, he's waiting for all the players to rush in, but the flash, it was perfect but couldn't do much. Panda, instant retaliation, and Neo, he's just waiting to bring in more backs home. Backs of bodies of the opponent. Levi on the other corner trying to create some ruckus here, and the paranoia coming in at the right time. Icarus, he's with the wrong HP. One more spam and he's going to be dead. The flick just comes in, but Icarus, the capitalization, Caramel, instant shutdown.
Enemy remaining.
DXG, the backstab was great, but the timing, it needs to be perfect. It's going, it's slipping one by one. Waves is going ahead, making it a big round for the corners of AST. ASTERISK getting the 7th on board. DXG, after the 10th, they haven't been able to get a single one.
I question why Som was that far up, even though Panda had a flash ready. I don't know if he didn't communicate it or not. This was a very disjointed play coming out from the members of DXG. They could have won this round, but once again, the time that it took for the flank to come in, they fell apart for it. 7-10 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, as ASTERISK is slowly making their way back. One clutch is all that was required for this team to find Mojo back once again, and Icarus is at the helm of it all. Expecting the duel. Levi, he's not going to be able to win it. Yash instead is able to stop him out. Caramel in the corner, he's waiting for the fight, but he's not going to be able to take much of a duel. He's waiting for the fight to the spam! Doesn't catch him. Caramel gets the kill, but gets traded out instantaneously. Soxer, he's trying to make his way in towards the side, but the timing is still not his. No one's gonna swing him, and even if they do, just gonna need to wait and see. Smoke was perfect. Docs are able to run away, save his gun maybe, but that's all that he's gonna be able to do. Som with the operator, he's not gonna be risking much. 8-10 as DXG. They're losing rounds at a very rapid pace.
Yeah, that's what heaven does to you. I mean, I do get it. The name is very sweet. It has 3 sides, but it gives the advantage to the attackers to go ahead, exploit whatever venture they want to choose, whether it be side C, whether it's side B, and whether it be side A. And that's where even the defenders need to go ahead, seal at least one corner. Be a bit aggressive. Get at least one link to be completely detached, and that's where they can play a perfect game of Valorant. Rapid pace, losses of rounds is affecting DXG's economy alongside those weapons. I mean, they're not looking that great. Couple of Phantoms, one Guardian, and a Judge. Who are they going to be judging the gameplay with?
Let's just wait and see. Dash across. You see that Yash is being as aggressive as he can here. Yes. Sides as Yash with on the angle. Som, he's not given much away just yet. No pushes whatsoever. Over towards the right. They have to worry about Yash's angle. But Som was prepared for it. First big kill. But that's the Jet now completely gone. He didn't have an entry potential tool either, but even then, having a Jet on your team to be that body to take the first fight, the big and crucial one.
Wholesome! No matter what the detour might be, he's ready with his operator. Ramil way too close towards double doors in garage, and he's been missed. He's been missed. No information whatsoever. And there you go, catching one player off guard. Icarus, last man standing, Risen. What's it gonna be? Is he gonna drop at least one weapon? Yes, he did. But other than that, he's gonna bite the dust as well. 11th on board. DXG finally doing some damage control.
8-11. DXG finally being able to come on back onto this. And it's all on the back of Som and his operator. I told you this one operator could just be the thing that gives him the edge here. And as soon as Som got that first pick, you know that this is where the real pain will start to arise. ASTERISK, time to adapt. What's your game plan here? Som has the operator and you need to try to sniff him out as quickly as you can. To know his position and immediately run towards the opposite side. You cannot take a risk up against him. Or if you want to take that fight, utility is the name of the game. Good early smoke being given, so the Doxer has a bit of an angle to play with. Flashes through. Doxer, he still finds the big kills. Good couple of frags. This Doxer, not the best of weapons to do stuff like this. He's going for the spam, but that spam could just cost him his life.
He's way too low on HP. He needs to just sit tight, get some more information, and that's what he needs to do. Still, the push is coming towards side A itself. It's wide open. Because the potential of the team DXG to go ahead for a retake, it's massive. A 5-man squad still readily available. I do get it. Doxer has way too low HP, but still he can go ahead, force, trade. For a kill, Caramel caught off guard, Risen going ahead, making it big. And it's gonna be a post plan coming in real soon. ASTERISK first went ahead, got the likes of man count, and then now it's the initiation of something big. So just waiting it out there. Has a brainstorm. He's committed right now. If he needs to go ahead with this round, potentially make something big. Icarus, backstab, and Wave shutting things off. DXG. All hopes have been shattered. And a big investment in the previous round.
Just shutting them down in seconds as well. 9-11 on the scorecards. It's ASTERISK. Their team still has a lot more fight left in them. Being able to take out that operator and not going into the awaiting arms of Som is what gave them the advantage. As long as that operator did not get valued, they are almost get around. And then again, it's all about the side take. Side, that's also another big problem for them to try and get a hold of. Sir, his own bit of an angle. Som, they're a little bit too close to the. Sir, you're fighting a dangerous game. He needs to run on away, get into a different position. Risen is going to be able to catch out Caramel over on the opposite side. He was being aggressive as he can. He got ample amounts of information, a bit too far in the process. Som, good for the one kill. He's got to be able to find a second too. Som, he's able to equalize things out. 3v3 on the map.
Right here.
Now it's all a game of hide and seek. If Risen is able to find one frag from the defenders, that opens up a lot of different avenues for the attack.
Pendulums might swing, but Panda on the other corner, quick on feet, did manage to shut down Risen. And right now, even the site is under siege. Site C is where ASTERISK has their eyes upon, but look at the rolling thunder coming through as well. Doxer, he needs to swing now. It's now or never. He managed to get one frag there and through the smoke.
What?
Look at the way Wave is just running away. Smooth criminal. Has from the shadows, will commit it. I believe this can be an iconic moment for Wave to clutch it out.
Kill everyone, and our job
right.
gets a whole lot easier.
Panda was just expecting it. A good ultimate being given, and Doxer, the patience that he had to slowly go in for the duel as well. As he did not know if both players were caught out by the ultimate. Took his time. Of course, was able to catch out the Omen to the slightest degree before he was able to find any other kill. 9-12 as DXG. A home stretch for them, and Caramel leading the charge once again as the MVP. The top 4 spot seems to be just cemented. at this point for the MVP leaderboard. Members of Asterisk not given much of a chance just yet to go up there. But it all depends on Wave now. Will be the one to maybe add another MVP title. Oh, they're coming to try and take this duel, but I don't think that Psalm's gonna get caught out by this. He's completely out in the open inside of the side, and Doxter's gonna be here as backup. Opting for the 5. Let's go for the kill, and the matches are just coming in across. Such a beautiful smoke being placed by Levi as well, completely cutting off any players that could be coming in from short, allowing the backside players to only worry about one single avenue. Amen. And this was a beautiful play. You can tell that the members of DXG, they're happy about this as well. They knew they played a picture-perfect defensive round.
Well, true. Not only that, the way Levi just went ahead, put in those smokes, understood the gravity of the situation, and he created that perfect room for the team to go ahead, switch around sides, and switch around their places as well. The capitalization equally good. DXG onto a really good start, getting the first map of Haven, and they have done it in such good manner. I mean, at one point of time, I was thinking that the comeback game can be strong from the corners of Asterisk, but nope, the opportunity was not given. Caramel, day in, day out, he knows how to hit those shots.
Absolutely. Caramel and his raw mechanical skill. The man has no mounts, but at the same time, that experience that Levi is also bringing on down to the table with his own raw mechanical capabilities, it just adds a little bit more of a different dynamic at the end of the day, right? Think about it. The way that Levi placed that smoke, if he didn't place that smoke early enough, Som would have died. The amount of flashes that Som was facing, he would have guaranteed a death. Now, because of that smoke, Doxer was able to run into the site and give Som the backup that he needs. Caramel also, he was playing towards Heaven. Came in, took the duel, and he was able to guarantee one frag, making sure that Som didn't die in the process as well. The level of team play and synergy that we saw coming out on this map of Haven was something that was missing from DXG previously when they were playing in that lower bracket run. We saw them struggle a lot on a couple of the maps, but it changed drastically. That lower bracket run has made sure this team had enough time to synergize with one another, talk to each other as well, and get into a position where they're minimizing all of these mistakes. And their fast, rush-heavy playstyle, their aggressive nature, is just making Asterisk scratch their head, as they're not mentally prepared to take a lot of these aggressive duels. And because the spike plan, let's talk about the attack rounds, because the attack is where this team was the most dominant. Their attack was this good because they got the spike plan down in the first 30 seconds of the round. Because they have the first 30 seconds of the round with the spike plan already going down, there is no chance for Asterisk to even think of a flank. Because if they flank, it's going to be too little too late for them.
And true, I mean, look at the way Caramel has even played in this particular game. The first game itself, and this man pops up. Alongside Levi, did a lot of damage, getting 19 on board as well. 22 frags for Caramel. And 4 skills, they are 4. Highest among all. So this is big coming in from a Sentinel. And in the map of Haven, we all know what impact KJ brings onto the board. So DXG finishing it off in 13-9 scoreline. Asterisk, they were scratching their heads knowing what was going on, just trying to figure things out, but the moment they figured it out, it was way too late. MVP of the map ought to be Caramel with a good amount of damage, and wow, it's 37-37. This is nice.
Consistent all around. But at the same time, I have to give credit where credit is due. Doxer and Panda pulled off wonders as well. The Breach ultimates were on point. The Hunter's Fury was strong as well. The Shock Darts were chef's kiss. They dealt the damage every single time when you needed something to be done. Doxer and Panda, initiators, doing wonders. DXG put up a very impressive performance for this best of 5, and they look to be the ones to win it. I don't know, man. Asterisk, they have to get themselves prepared. Doesn't matter what happened in the past, because this team of DXG, they're out here to take the win and take away that 50,000 INR away from the hands of Asterisk.
Well, when you're a defending champion, right, you always have that fear to go ahead and, deliver and be like the team who has always just showed consistent performance. But out of nowhere, DXG is coming through and they're pulling off such good stunts. First early rounds, planting, coming through, and then later on the pressurized situation onto the retake, which I believe only worked out once they figured out the backstab initial process. So that's where they could shine in. Yeah, it's a lot of work for Asterix to go ahead and capitalize it.
We're just gonna have to wait and see how this is gonna pan out for them at the end of the day. But for now, that's all that we have for you for this initial bid, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to check out all the links all in the description from our lovely sponsors. See exactly what you can pick up as well as we try to set up the next map. Hopefully, you're gonna be seeing on the next one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more action.
Hey guys, this is the TEC Showdown Series powered by Crucial and GPU partners Zotac Gaming and media partner Gossip.gg. I am Rahul Bhushan from Gossip.gg, here with Asterisk Ryzen. Ryzen, how are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, bro. What's up?
I'm feeling great as well. And you must be feeling so much better now that you're in the finals again for the second season in a row, defending and reigning champs. Asterisk, how do you feel about that?
I feel great, bro. 2 in the grand finals. We are in the grand finals. Just waiting for it, I think.
Are you gonna go LeBron James 2 for 2 in the finals? Well, way back when he was in Cleveland.
I think I might, bro. I think
Yeah.
I'm that type of guy. I might.
Yeah, you are that guy, you are him.
Yeah.
Nice. So, I just took a look at the TEC level up leaderboard, the Valorant leaderboard. Now you find yourself in the top 10. You are number 9 on the leaderboard. How do you feel about that?
I did not know that. In terms of kills or what?
So it's an overall score. It's an aggregate of everything. It's the KDA. It's an aggregate of all your performance in general. So you should, and everybody watching in the audience, go check out the Esports Club Valorant leaderboard. Ryzen, I think you should check that out as well. Might give you some good insights as to how you've been performing and get a better lay of the land.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I think
so head
it's.
to yeah.
I think it's good for me if I'm number 9 there because we have played less maps, I think, as a team.
Yeah, and you are number 9 with your boys also climbing up the ranks, and I see Yash and Near in top 5 and 6. So you are not too far off. You're only 3 spots away. So I think the grand finals may be your chance to sort of shoot up ahead of your teammates.
I hope I will, but that's not my the main objective. I
Yeah.
hope we win. That's more important.
Yeah, so individual stats don't really matter to you as much as like the team success. Is that the sort of, you're like a team player?
Yeah, I am. I'm the IGL. That's
Yeah. So yeah, that's really good to hear, man. And so, what do you think has been the reason, like the sort of biggest factor towards the team success, towards your success? Like, what part of your game do you think you've been able to sort of work on and get yourself the kind of performances you need to get to the grand finals?
I think we have been working on our protocols and how to play as a team. I think that's the most important part. Rather than for going for kills, I think we are playing as a team to win the rounds.
Yeah.
To checkmate the rounds rather than just running around, I think that's the reason why we are in the grand finals.
Sometimes it just feels good to rush in and get a bag a kill, or just like make the highlight play, like get a double kill and things like that. But you guys are not doing that. You guys are being more sort of sort of conservative in your approach and win the round instead of win the map instead of the single round.
Yeah, exactly.
That's always been a steady, good approach. So tell us a little about your gaming journey. How did you first start playing Valorant, and what drew you to the game, and is there a funny story there, or like how did you come across?
I have been playing CSGO since I discovered it in I think 2016, so I was very young back then. Then as time passed, I sort of looked up to the professionals back then it was like all the players who have left now, like Hellranger and all Amaterasu, I looked up to them. Then I think there was a shift from CSGO to Valorant because it just came out in 2020. So I shifted with them, and from there I just grinded rank, and then I met some teammates. I made a team with them, and somehow we just landed here because I think we were good.
Yeah, but finding that team chemistry is important, right? Like finding team chemistry and players like friends you gel with, and you also happen to find out while you guys are competitive. That's really cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's talk a little bit more about the TEC Showdown Series. How has your experience been so far? You've been having fun? Have you ever been stressed during any particular game? Like, how has the journey been so far?
It's been great, but sometimes I think we lose leads a lot, so I think that stresses us out as a team, and we sort of like get tilted. But leaving all that like behind, I think it has been a good series overall.
So, like, when you guys get tilted, does the conversation get extremely fiery, or are you still sort of respectful of each other?
We are respectful, but like we can feel it in our voices. Like, yeah, how can we lose this lead? We had like a 9-3 lead in Icebox. Then I think we lost that map 11-13, but we still managed to win the next two maps. Like, the tilt is there, but we will bounce back. I know that.
Yeah, that's a really good quote, man. The tilt is there, but we'll bounce back. I think you should. I think you should note that down somewhere. Might be on a T-shirt someday. Yeah, man. And okay, so I'll end this with one final question. What do you think is the most overpowered agent currently in the game? Sort of the meta right now. Who do you think is that? And yeah, who do you think is the most overpowered agent currently in the game?
Most overpowered agent.
Yeah, like someone who's like meta. You feel like you hate going up against that agent. Like some agent, if you see them in the corridor, you're like, I don't want any part of this.
I think for me it is Omen. I think people will not agree with me on this, but if you use Omen correctly, I think he's one of the best anchors in the game. He can hold down a side pretty nicely. I can give you examples also, like on Ascent A side, it's the best for Omen.
That's practical thinking, man. That's pretty cool. And thank you so much, Ryzen, for joining us here today. It's been really fun talking to you, man. And make sure you remember your quote. Write that down somewhere. I'm telling you, it's gonna be on a T-shirt, and you're gonna make a lot of money.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, thank you so much for joining us. This is me signing off. Hey guys, this is the TEC Showdown Series powered by Crucial and GPU partner Zotag Gaming and media partner Gossip.gg. I am Rahul Bhushan from Gossip.gg, and here today we have with us DXG's Panda. Hi Panda, what's up, man? You guys now find yourselves in the lower bracket finals. That must feel great.
It feels great, Rahul. To be honest, the way things started at the beginning of this tournament in the upper bracket, the first day team lost. Definitely, the morale was a little down, but we knew all we had to do was win this tournament through the lower bracket. So only thing the team talked about was no worries. It's a new team. We lost the first match. We dominate from tomorrow.
That's good spirits, man. I can already tell. You're probably the happiest person I've spoken to today. Like, you sound really excited. And I mean, games like that really bring your sort of morale up, right? So the team must feel great and like gelling, right?
They do.
Damn.
Everyone's hyped up for the finals tomorrow, lower bracket finals.
Yeah. So like going into the finals, what part of the game do you think you see needs more polish, a little bit more work needs to be done in certain departments? Like,
I think individually the team is all good and like crazy in individual gameplay and mechanics, but I think we still need to work a little on our teamwork and how we play around each other. So I would work on that in the days today. Yeah, but be prepared, hybrid. That's what I can say.
Already. The match has started before the match has started. Like, these guys, Panda's already taking shots at you, hybrid. What's up with that?
He's a good friend. He'll understand. We have a mutual understanding.
Yeah, sure, good friend, and he says, "Watch out, good friend."
Yep.
Yeah, but that friendly rivalry, that's always great to see. But will the rivalry get intense tomorrow? I want to see blood. I want to see you and Hybrid going at each other. Just that's the kind of esports I live for.
Definitely.
Man. So I was just speaking to Hybrid. He feels super confident going into the lower bracket finals. So you already have words for him. Do you have more words for him, Panda?
I would just say one thing. There's a rule. Comebacks are always greater than the setbacks. So
Yes,
watch out, Hybrid. We're coming back from the lower bracket.
Hybrid, if I were you, I would be practicing a lot. This guy Panda seems confident, man. Like, Panda seems really confident, and that's great to see. Alright, Panda, this has been fantastic. It was lovely talking to you. You're a really happy person, and I hope you keep that up
Thank you
through the
so
rest
much.
of this tournament. And I wish you all the best for your lower bracket finals.
Thank you. It was amazing talking to you as well.
Thanks. And before we go, just tell us a little bit about your TEC Showdown experience. How do you summarize it? Has it been?
It has been actually very smooth. Like other TOs that I've played under, TEC Showdown has been really smooth, and yeah, it's fun to play. I love the brackets.
Nice. Good job on the bracketing, guys. Whoever was responsible for brackets.
Yep.
And be sure to check out the TEC Valorant leaderboard, and you can find it on the Esports Club website, and you can go to the Valorant leaderboard and see where these players stack up and how these players stack up. And guess what? You can also join the leaderboard by playing in the Valorant leaderboard certified matches, and you know what? Climb the leaderboard. Great.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back after a small little interview session where all the teammates, the IGLs, have told one interesting bit of the entire team. I mean, the way even Panda was going ahead neck to neck yesterday as well, the game against Hybrid was amazing on Irie Esports. But then, yeah, the capitalization equally good. DXG moving forward in this grand finale. They've already gotten the first map onto their names. That's going to be Haven right off the board on their name. So I'm hoping that ASTERISK is gonna get some comeback game strong, or they can win the map even better. You all are watching the Esports Club Showdown Series Season 2 Valorant, powered by Crucial by Micron, GPU partner Zotac Gaming, and our media partner Gossip.gg. It's me, Ozora, alongside Aggressive. Second map. What are your views on it, man?
It's Ascent. A map picked out by DXG. It's their home turf, it's their home ground, and they're gonna be playing this map with the lineup that I'm pretty sure they're gonna be. How do you put it? I'm just gonna say, just how Panda put it. They're ready to make comebacks happen. I have never, I'm gonna agree with Rahul. I have never seen a more happier person for an interview other than Panda. The guy was brimming with energy. And you can tell that his gameplay as well. The team is in a perfect unison with one another. Panda stated it perfectly. They bounced back from that loss that they had right at the very beginning of this group stage, went through the lower brackets, and the team is now in a finer position than they ever were. They know how to play. They know how to play off of each other as well. And that is scary. If DXG have that much confidence in one another, then this map of Ascent will be a very scary sight for ASTERISK to come on back from.
I'm worried. I'm worried for the likes of ASTERISK, and we have seen Yash deliver in this map in particular. And today as well, he has chosen the Jet. So I'm hoping that he can bring something onto the board. Levi on the other corner, being in this map, he has always chosen the controller, the Omen, and he has controlled things in such a great manner. Talking about the interview session with ASTERISK as well, the IGL, even he mentioned it. You know, Omen is one of the agents that he fears a lot. It ought to be Omen.
And it's Levi playing on Omen.
Yeah, and he even gave an example saying that, you know, Ascent, map of Ascent, and if the Omen is there towards side A, it's the most deadliest thing you can ever see. And I believe it's Levi heading towards that corner.
Yeah. His biggest fears could just come to light. Yeah, he does. He does induce PTSD, doesn't he? But at the same time, Levi, looking for the early fight. He has a paranoia already ready. As soon as first line of contact is given, this is gonna be a huge fight. Som! Went in a little bit too early there, but still Levi's gonna be able to find one more frag to try and be a little bit of a problem.
Levi!
Player standing.
Just able to run things out. Doxer, with the sheriff that Som had dropped into his hands, are gonna be able to bring everything in. The round just started and it's already over. Seems like a new strategy has come out on the map of Ascent. They know that everyone loves to play towards mid a little bit more on this map. So what if we go in for a fast rush on the mid instead? Good God, that was quick. Levi with 2, Doxer with another 2. What just happened on the mid?
Levi with 3. That's a thing. 3 kills right off the bat. And I don't know what Levi has done. His pre-match rituals, whatever it is, I want to know it. I want to know it all. Because he's hitting those shots which are like incredible.
It's such an unexpected play as well to do something like this on the very beginning round as a defender. You're able to get that perfect read and your opponents don't have much an opportunity to do anything here. And it's something that only works up against coordinated teams because they always try to establish mid control first. And the immaculate nature of ASTERISK really causing problems, Panda.
Tickling.
Stingling.
And it tickled at the right time. Look at him. Just
Damage.
not sure the dash has come through as well. The pop flash to make things worse. And if someone was following him, they would have been as blind as a bat. Oh no, ASTERISK, one by one, they're falling. The heaven control not working. They only managed to get 1 kill onto Panda, and that's pretty much it. The second round being backed in for the likes of DXG. So ASTERISK, they have the buy, they have the money to go maximum.
It's just a yikes situation in general. So members of DXG just are in optimum spots, I would say. They're carrying the confidence that they had in map number 1 and they're just bringing it into map number 2, Ascent. Could just be their map as well. They have picked it up. Yes, I do agree, but even then, that first initial round just kind of puts it into perspective of how they really want to play. But then again, ASTERISK, they need to answer back quickly as they possibly can. And there's a reason for it too, because if they allow DXG to condition them like this for these fast rushes, it is going to be very difficult to try and predict what DXG could be popping off with next.
Well, true that. For now, there's a technical pause which is heading up the snag. And I believe the players also need a mental reset. ASTERISK being the team, back-to-back pistol rounds, they are not being conquered at all. And against DXG, you ought to do it. You have to deliver because the first map is already gone. The day has already started with a really disappointing start. So I hope ASTERISK is already having that mental reset for the map of Ascent. And moving forward, we have seen a lot many plays coming through as well. I mean, it was very unorthodox right off the bat for the defenders to go ahead, assert dominance towards mid, get that round early, and later on, the second one as well with just 1-man loss. So the team is already soaring with confidence. And I'm hoping that ASTERISK, they have already found that hack of what needs to be done against DXG.
You know what I'm hoping for?
What are you hoping for?
I'm hoping that Risen has already patented the idea that Raul gave him. That is a public idea now. Just like Som has turned himself into public property. The guy just ran in willy-nilly without anything and terrible. Oh, with the Guardian, it's gonna be a one-tap out 2 in existence. Levi, he has the read to make his way in towards the A side, but he needs to get one. He wants to shut this down. He has the perfect timing for it. And the kill as well in the process. Ultron being utilized into his knife. He needs a frag, but he's not going to be able to get it. Wave utilizing the timing to its fullest. 2-1. I was here trying to make a punchline, but seems the song beat me to it. Good God, Caramel.
Caramel's symphony with the Guardian, the one-tap story never ends. He always has some tales to tell in one or the other tournament that he had one-tap multiple people out of existence. Getting the first on board, Asterix, the buy round did favor a lot, and so, man, what was that deadly maneuvering towards mid? So overambitious sometimes, and I'm hoping that that stopped. It's very vital for him to do that. That means stop. Passive aggressive, not completely aggressive.
I need to wait and see this one through. Panda. In the back, he does get paranoid out. Flash through, giving Levi a little bit of a chance here. The angle. I need to be aggressive with a wide swing. Nearly got caught out in the open. This has gone from bad to worse in just a couple of seconds here. Asterix still living and breathing on this one. Saw him instantly get shut down, though at the end of the day, Doxer able to capitalize, find the trade, take back the man advantage in their favor. 4 versus 3 as 3 players are all inside of the side, and that's all but a waiting game. Panda, position revealed. Levi's one, not yet so known. They're expecting 2 players to be on the opposite side as the plan does go through finally. And Caramel, he doesn't know that all 3 players are inside of the side, and with no plan going through, with only 30 seconds left on the clock, it puts an even bigger question mark of where exactly all of the 3 players are. And once the read comes through that all of them are inside of the side, this is going to be a perfect ploy for them.
Oh, come on. It has to be all inside the site. Alright, was placed towards tree, and the information was all revealed that the players have nowhere to run, have nowhere to hide. And upon Levi, as long as he's alive alongside Doxer, you know the round is bound to be DXG's. Getting the 3rd on board, short-lived were the hopes and the ideas of Asterix to get another one.
That was so quick as well. This was close to impossible for the attackers to do anything about. They were inside of the site, stuck in, and they couldn't go anywhere. Because the double doors was closed as well. Sorry, not the double doors. The breakable door was closed. They couldn't do anything. If anyone is even playing towards Switch, they already knew that they didn't have to worry about that angle because the door was already closed off. That's the thing. The members of Asterix just kind of dug their own grave there. There's no way they were going to be able to take that victory, but hopefully in this round it will be a little bit different. Go for them. Jumping straight through, Yash does have a little bit more of a forward angle, but Doxer immediately comes in and takes out Nier. Those are the flashes now completely out of the picture. And the thing is, Nier has not even been able to get a lot of kills, and that null command not coming online soon will cause massive problems for a lot of these future takes.
It already feels like a lost cause. Saw going ahead. Way of the opponent. Accuracy was way too low and instantly gets traded. Last man standing. Risen. Look at the jumping jacks coming through. Caramel right click. And the round for the likes of DXG yet again. Seems like a one-sided affair. I do get it. That the defense section of this map is strong, but you still can do a lot. It just feels like a one-dimensional approach from the likes of Asterix. They're not even moving in towards mid. They're not even contesting it. They're just showcasing one single thing, that they're heading towards the side. Blatant root flows being applied. And that's one thing which always never works. Be creative, guys. Come on. Asterix. Be creative.
Keep doing alarm bot out.
Creativity is difficult in the map of Ascent. We've seen this in the past. Normally, only things that we've seen time and time again in the past is the thing that works here. Doxer. A little bit too rushed, I would say, when it comes down to the recon bowl, but that's completely fine. Have to worry about the fights that they're going into. Side completely empty. Doxer has the Aldrone to maybe give them a slight bit of an advantage, but even then, Yash not giving much space away. Catching out Caramel. Strong kill. Actually, the attackers that are locked down now being placed. Yash aggressive a little bit too much. Didn't get back with the second kill.
Big investment
DXG,
coming through.
DXG, I think they're just gonna opt to go in for a save. Taking this duel will be very risky for them.
But still, they want to drop those weapons. The economic crunch, that's one thing they love to give the opponent. Still trying to commit to it. Doxer going ahead, creating some chaos here. Nail shuts down Panda instantly. And that's a fumble. The shock dart not reaching in the right corner. One by one, the players are coming out of the corner. And Levi, he wants to take all of them down. Exit frags were there in the picture. But AST somehow withstand with one last player. Wave.
Four to 2. DXG. Worked it out beautifully. Levi with 10 kills already. The game just begun and the man already has a pretty hefty scoreline to come out with. Absolutely. That's just Levi for you. Nier does have the null command online though, so this is going to be massive for them. The attackers, big ultimates in their hands. They have to play with it.
Here.
Levi in the back lines. Expecting the fight to come through soon. Panda has the angle, but he's waiting for the first bit of contact. This is a dangerous fight he's taking. At any point he could get one tapped.
I hope he doesn't.
What about the timing?
Hands down. Still jiggling around, trying to put that fragment into a perfect use, but he understood the audio cue has been given. They're heading from the mid. Market under contention, and Icarus, he has given his position away. Just trying to create some kind of a deviation here. But it's all just a ruse.
Hey, Levi's doing this too. No control.
Oh no! Oh, no!
He's gonna try to play, but he's not gonna be able to go anywhere. Doxer able to come strongly.
30 seconds.
1-for-1 trade for them. So even if Levi did die, that's completely okay. Survival for the fittest. Doxer.
Spike planted.
And on the angle, Panda, on the opposite side. He's looking for the fight, but he's not gonna be able to do much. Saw him. The trades are just simultaneous. Killjoy lockdown now being given. A lot of ultimates being invested in towards this round. Flash comes through, but Icarus's movement's gonna be able to live. Wave comes in with the final 2 frags, and a beautiful round indeed coming in from the members of ASTERISK. Well played round overall. As DXG, they were able to bait out pretty much all of the ultimates when you think about it. And the utilization of the null command from the defenders was a slight bit of a questionable regard, because they utilized that ult not for the retake, but just to hold them back for almost no apparent reason.
Right here.
Well, not much is left for the likes of DXG. Only one ultimate here. Onto Som. Goes ahead. And I believe the things it needs to fall in the right corner.
Here.
Som, he needs to have that perfect point of contact, get at least a frag or two. That's where the team can get some weaponry advantage. Or jiggling his way through, trying to get the information. How many players are moving in from tree, but none for now. Wave, he's still waiting out there, trying to collect the orb and not be swung by Som. One by one, the set pieces are coming through. ASTERISK, for now, having a change of heart, change of mind, moving in towards side B all of a sudden. Caramel, he's just waiting for Icarus to go ahead for his first point of contact. Couldn't do much there, gets bit right off. And there go. There goes the floodgate towards side B.
Cover going out.
What are these switches?
Oh, this is bad. Som doesn't really have the Blaze Storm ready to go in for the fight just yet. He missed out on all of them. Yash sitting like a duck, but Som not being able to do much. Completely caught off guard right there. 4-4 is DXG. Able to find a bit of an answer. Switch out and change outs here. ASTERISK. Another little bit of a change, I would say.
Here.
You still have the null command online in Nier's hand, so how do they want to utilize it?
It's always a risk, right? Being in the attacker's path.
What
is
a
going
shot,
ahead,
Som.
utilizing null command, Yes, Wave is out of the picture, so no more smokes coming through. AST already onto a really bad start for this particular round. Round number 9 is where everything is falling apart. But still, they have a plan. They have a foolproof plan. Plan B is what they want to utilize. Levi on the other corner, waiting it out. The rotation being called in. Well, Asterix, every single time I see them call in the rotation, they always sell a fake and then go elsewhere. So I'm hoping that this time DXG understands it for the third time as well. First 2 times also they understood it, but they couldn't capitalize just because the weaponry was that weak. Som! He slept!
Some fell asleep.
Yeah, he fell asleep. He needs to wake up. I mean, he held that angle down to the wire till the last moment and failed to pull the trigger. And there you
That's
go.
a big
That's where the
ultimate being utilized by Nier.
Command comes. Yep.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, a free entry, but Doxer, he's doing such a beautiful job being able to bait out for Caramel. No one's even gonna clear him out for it. Icarus, though, so dangerous on these fights. You do not want to take a 1v1 duel up against Icarus, because he will bring you back down to earth. The wings on this man, he can slip and slide anywhere that he wants. The movement god himself. Zastric. It could just be the ones to take a lead in towards this round. The attack half for Asterisk has been phenomenal in every regard, but Levi,
Paranoia.
killer of gods, he can do so much.
Oh, no way! No way, Levi! What a smart piece, but couldn't do much! Oh no! That was a fake shrouded step. He wanted to create some kind of a distraction.
Rizin didn't take the bait.
Failed. Yep.
Rizin, absolute like will of steel. Just look at Rizin. I don't know if you saw it or not. The man walked into the smoke without any fear. He heard the teleport, but he didn't give 2 damns of what's gonna happen in there. He's like, I'm gonna take the fight and I'm gonna kill him.
A program to kill is what Rizin is. Again and again, it's just trying to get that early orb being collected. Wave supporting his teammate out there. Knows that the opponent's weaponry is not that great, but Caramel, in the midst of all of this chaos, he did manage to get 1 kill. So on the other corner, instant dash just to save himself.
Grounded.
Oh, and the shot! Picture perfect. Even though they don't have such great of a weaponry, they're still managing to do things, you know, much more. But why do you want to overextend? It's a constant ups and lows, right? Like, if one thing is done right for the likes of DXG, the second thing is done wrong.
Yeah, that's kind of what the team is and their charm, I would say. They are making things work out a little bit better, though. Icarus on the angle with only 5 HP. Doxer is not risking much. He immediately runs away and doesn't want to take this fight. Levi doing the smarter play. He doesn't want to take the duel, but he gets caught out on a 1-tap. And Icarus, he's doing God's work out here. Put up against Panda. It's just not gonna work. A big bear hug from him and just immediately with a shutdown. DXG. A couple of these rounds are a little bit too close for comfort. And technically, this was a full-on thrifty too. Som didn't have anything in his hands. He was saving fully for an operator. And he still found this much value.
If you're a DXG fan, ladies and gentlemen, you'll have a roller coaster of emotions. And that's what even I'm feeling at this point of time. The way things are just panning out, getting that thrifty round to their name was very vital. It was important. Getting 5-5 on both the first half can end in the note of 6-6 or a 7-5. But that push, it has been absolutely sublime. Caramel hiding in the corner, going to dive, and he's going to get that. This is big. Big statements that check your corners, mate. Check your corners. Wave being the last man standing. I believe it's gonna be a tough time for him. The pop flash comes through and the team coordination through the roof.
Caramel just Caramel just waited for it. Some died, didn't swing, He's just like, yeah, Doxer, you're gonna take the L for this one. I do not care. Hey, even I would do that. So I don't blame him.
We haven't seen any Manoj kind of lineups today, right?
Not yet. I was gonna say something about our dear old producer, but I'll cut him some slack. It's the grand finals.
Oh, it's you! You're the one saying that, huh? Oh, the shotty comes through. Yosh! Oh, instant sleep. Doxer just goes ahead, hits the snooze button. Karamel still holding catwalk. I mean, he has put all the utilities towards side A, giving little to no space for the opponents to even breathe. But Yash, he's just going ahead, bringing in big kills. The rotation, it's still questioned. The entire team trying to figure out whether they want to go towards side A or is it gonna be a B call yet again. But at B, it's Levi who's waiting. Way too low of HP. Panda holding the mid. The operator. A lot of information being retrieved here. Karamel still being the aggressive lad out there. Can catch Yash off guard. But it's all about the timing. Oh, no. Oh, just to cause chaos.
This
to cause fear.
Yeah. This is
And just to
not
say
a bad
that no
idea from
entry.
them.
Yeah, he's like no entry towards side A, and he has utilized the lockdown so early. Karamel, big mistakes in this round.
gonna give his life
Straight
for it?
through coming, but nothing gonna work out. Levi, his location is known. The entire entire site is under control.
Nowhere to run.
They're looking for this duel as quickly as they can here. Wave! This position again, not being checked out at all. A tough call. The members of Asterisk, they caught them completely off guard with this fast rush over towards the opposite side, utilizing the Killjoy lockdown. Good pickup of the orbs, and they were able to capitalize. They were feeding orbs onto Icarus before they wanted to go in for this fight. Good game plan overall, utilizing the full time of the clock that Valorant gives you. 66 as clean slates come in from either side as they go on to a glorified 12-round spree to see which team are going to be able to take it. This pistol round carries more weight than ever.
6-6 first half. And the pistol round equally important for both the corners. I'm not even gonna say that, you know what, make a comeback or things like that. It's just that both of them, it's very vital in order to at least make the space of getting those rounds earlier on as well. DXG this time in the attacker's corner, trying to create some kind of a space here. Karamel, he always delivers, bringing in the first blood for the team and the man count advantage. Now it's all about those trades, all about those fours coming through. So it managed to go inside the side, but no damage has been done. Where was that? Okay.
Ooh, that is smart. That Cloudburst in the corner stops anyone from peeking out, so they can't see anything when they're peeking into you. And you can see their heads. That is a very smart Cloudburst. Something I'm gonna use in my own games, not gonna lie.
Stealing sight.
I don't know. I feel
though?
otherwise. I feel otherwise. He wanted to go ahead, place it towards Haven, but he couldn't do it. He just fumbled. Feels like it. Oh, last enemy remaining, but the spike is going to be diffused as they have ample time to do so. DXG, even though execute was looking great, the cloudburst was looking amazing, but still it faltered down to the wire when it came to a post-plan scenario. Nothing works that great, and yeah, Asterix, they have the money, all the money in the world to go ahead, bring in those bonus weapons, and same goes for DXG as well. But I believe they're wanting to save this one. They're wanting to just go ahead, bring in those sheriffs. That's pretty much it. Next round is the place where they're gonna shine.
Outlaw in the hands of Yash. We've seen him perform wonders with this weapon. Looking to take the fight here. It's Yash. Not really able to find a lot of value just yet. Angle spotted. One given away as well. It's Caramel. It's a bit more space to play with. Heard how the bullets now being reloaded. Swings through. Yash already spotted the
Oh, he
shoulder.
doesn't
That
know.
means that he's already in. He should know. He
doesn't
didn't
know
see
it.
him, right?
He did not. Ooh, now he does. Now he does.
Last player standing.
It's a big body
Crucial
count
kill
here.
for Docs, sir.
DXG. Last man standing. Panda goes ahead, collects his orb. Now he's all as decent as he can get. He can go dirty and Risen getting the third onto the board. And the 8th round for Asterix.
6-8, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly how this game is being played now. Smallest of details being used against the opponents. Asterix, they're taking every advantage away from their enemies as they can. DXG, down 2 rounds already with the snowball already starting to begin. This one buy round pretty much is their do or die. Until they're able to take this victory, it's going to be a very tough one, especially with Yash now having the Outlaw in his hands. That's basically an op that has 2 bullets. And Yash, he can almost guarantee a kill with it.
Yeah, he can. Headshot is like 238 damage and the body shot is greater than what they have. 125 HP is what the entire team is dwindling with. DXG going ahead, exploiting mid-top. And I hope that Yash doesn't catch a couple of players. He did manage to get one information here. So I'm heading forward, moving in towards the site. Risen on the other corner. He needs to hold the site down to the wire. Spam comes through. And Som, he's still not able to find the opening. Wants to go ahead, create some kind of a deviation here, but unfortunately he bites the dust. Yash chimes in at the right time, and Icarus, he shines in as well. Both house being the powerhouse of Asterix and DXG, rumbling, fumbling, tumbling, and the round is all onto the hands of Panda. Last man standing, but couldn't do much, as he's also going to be fading away to existence. ASC getting the 9th on board, and a big difference against DXG.
Seems like the home turf of DXG are not in their own ballpark. 69 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. It's DXG, they're fumbling a lot of these rounds, especially when Som opted to go in for spam with the Vandal when he didn't have enough bullets to even try to take this duel. There's a reason why the Phantom has been an up-and-coming weapon here. A lot of pros have been utilizing that over the Vandal. Because of stuff like that, but Som, when it comes down to these one taps, he is gorgeous to see in every regard. A big kill that could just have happened over on towards the face of Risen. Icarus able to find a big kill. Caramel no longer in the running, but with Risen only having 1 HP to his name, you need to make a runaround for it. Bit of spam as Levi hoping to see if Lady Luck would shine upon him. Not able to find much, and with that, 4-4 with the full reset coming out from both teams, but biggest advantage being the operator in the hands of Som. This will be a big change for them.
Blinding.
Going ahead. He's him. Managed to shut down Panda instantly. The operator, it has switched all across. It can be a perfect initiation coming through Som. Goes for the second. And has opened up the entire site. Switches the weapon to a Vandal just to create more space and more opportunities for him to swing. Icarus has already made his way towards Heaven. That's a very smart, very wise decision, Risen. 1 HP and a clutch of his life. He's going to take down Levi. That was important. That was vital. And it delivers.
Last player standing.
There's our low. It's all up to Icarus to pull off something big. He needs to bait his teammates for this. 100%. Do not take the swing. Doxer in the corner. He can't do anything. Yeah, just as you said, it's impossible. Doxer's not going to be able to do much. DXG, they get another buy round in their arsenal. This was a very close round for them to win, but because Risen was able to survive with 1 HP, Levi just got out on an island.
Everything fumbled. Panda had to deliver. He had to hit those shots, and here's where Levi just went ahead, thought that it's okay, it's easy, but no, it's not. It's not. He had to hit his shots, and these kind of individual fights where the opponent is so low that all you have to do is right click from your classic. Right click from your classic. Mind you, that would have like absolutely shattered Risen. You know? It's just those jitters. It's affecting the entire team's performance. So close to death, and right now he doesn't want to contest it again. He doesn't want to do it. He wants to run away from that corner.
Nowhere to run!
There's more of a chance. Panda flashed himself out by accident. He's not going to be able to survive this one, though. The Hunter's Fury working beautifully for them as Panda comes in for the big save wave. Not even going to expecting it. Risen in the back. With that, he's just going to need to hold. 3 versus 5, the retake is close to impossible. Maybe opting for a save would be a much more of a better option, but they have enough economy to go in for this fight if they want to. Tough call. He must just get completely spammed out. This is a save. They have an operator in their hands, and they're not going to be risking much. Even if they have the economy for it, it's better to save up their weapons and go into the next round.
And moreover, the operator is a heavy investment. 4700 credits down the drain. So yeah, that's one thing which they don't want to do it again and again. Being in the attacker's spawn is where I can see Risen just trying to save himself, not trying to drop his weapon, but I don't think so. The push will come and it will shove multiple bodies right off the bat. But for one there, good exit frags. But a round moves in for the favor of DXG. Some kind of a retaliation, some kind of a resistance is what we can see, and that's what I was expecting. I was hoping for the likes of DXG to perform in the 3rd round of the 2nd half itself, but nope, did not happen. Constant push, and the defense looking that great for ASTERISK. Understanding to shut down one man, that is Caramel, and they're doing it again and again.
You are powerless.
Here.
They're doing it in every regard. Yash has the operator in hand, but he's not going to roll a fine value against it just yet. What an angle. He just held it down tight. And so, he's not going to be ready for that one. Big couple of kills coming out from this team. With this opening, they're going to be able to do even more. Caramel in the back. Yash has the tight corner ready. But they're going to be able to get this cross down regardless. Yash with the jump down. Quite a big kill towards the face of Levi. Dash up, another big kill. He gets the opening at the side. Right for the picking. It's all up to Panda to do something big. But Panda, not much more that he could have done. Down to a 4 versus 1. Caramel with only 7 HP. Or 30 HP, I do believe, to his name. As he is now completely done for. One kill is all that he's able to find, but Nier comes in for the final blow. 7-11. ASTERISK. They are at the home stretch. Take the 2nd map to their name and make this a best of 5 even more spicier than ever.
Ooh, nice. Add some spice and make everything more nice. ASTERISK. The cutscene from the previous round was so funny. I mean, the way Caramel just wanted to save himself, but there's a bull chasing him. And I do get it, it's the animation, but it's funny at the same time. So, the updraft, it works. And the way he's right on top of the ledge, trying to assert dominance. It managed to get one big kill there.
One suppressed.
Oh, now Nier getting the information, and he has successfully suppressed Levi. So smokes are temporarily gonna be disabled.
We'll have to wait and see how this one goes now. Calm before the storm as they have lurked their way towards the B side. If one said he wins the race is one thing, but Risen is waiting with an operator on the opposite side, not risking the fight. He's gonna hold on to it. Switched over to the Vandal, and now it's a waiting game. 5v4 on the retake. They do have the null command to give them the bit of an edge to run in towards the side, but even then it's gonna be a tough call. Icarus! What is this movement? It just shifts away at the very last second. There's no way you can hit this man. Minute to the spray. Panda with another big kill. And this fight is not over just yet. DXG. They're coming for the they're going for this comeback.
They're looking for blood. They don't want to go all silent and be like, you know what, it's alright, we got the first map, the second one is yours. Nope. Not at all. Nada. That's not the scene. DXG giving a good fight here. And even though the second half has not been a banger of a start, they're trying to make things work out for them. And I believe I've not seen an Odin come through. I want to see the Odin. So I'm going ahead, utilizing the brainstorms. Hoping that he'll get a kill or two because he hasn't invested on those weapons. He hasn't. Next round will be directly the operator being online. But now the floodgates towards side A has opened and nobody's there to contest them. Asterix still trying to figure out what needs to be done and the lockdown to make things worse. Caramel buying a lot of time. And look at the way the space is being snatched away. Some instant retaliation from Risen. Gets 2 big kills. Before anything even happens, 3v3 and Levi way too low on HP. Caramel, all utilization of Nano Swarms. What did Levi do? Go ahead, give away the body just like that.
That's such a dangerous fight for them to take here. It's Risen in the angle. He's waiting for the fight. Doxer doesn't have bullets to pretty much do anything. Instead, it just comes in strong. This is the weakness of a Vandal. If you just spam for even a second, your weapon's gonna run out of bullets before you can do anything. Asterisk, they're at the home stretch, right at the very end of this. 12th round on the board. Match point for this team. The map of Ascent looks to be their playground. 8-12 with DXG. They're now buzzing for this comeback. Panda just stated the comeback is where this team really starts to shine. Will you be able to see it?
I would say Risen has a very impressive gameplay. A man has not given any of his frags away just like that. He's sitting at 89 deaths. So, plays coming through, Caramel spam through, trying to get at least one body. He did manage to get that, but Yash, quick on feet, quick on those reflexes, instant retaliation, saw where the bullets are coming through. Sort of phantom that you cannot figure out through the smoke. That's one really good thing. Being readily available, Icarus, his position is unknown. This turret has given a lot of information. Look at the push come through! Panda! The insane reflex! Inhuman! And DXG still living to survive, to fight yet again. Yash being the last man standing, the last hope. Asterix.
Oh, he DC'd! He DC'd!
He did!
Oh, that is sad. That's the worst moment that you could have disconnected in. There's not really much that you can do. The round already started and you were up till the very end. Technical pause now coming through.
Of course. There has been disconnected. We give all time for them to go ahead and fix the PC, fix the issue. Yash hit a bit of a snag, but his performance is through the roof. He's sitting at 25 kills, highest in this server, in this map.
Yash's performance has been incredible. Didn't have that big of a showing in game number 1, but in game number 2, he's in his element. That's what Ascent does to you, right? The way that you play this map, it all really just comes down to your own confidence as a duelist player. Zom has been consistent. He's been getting frags and he's been opening up the site for his team at the bare minimum to take entries, but his kills have not been there as much for the attack side. But when it came down to Yash, it was a very different story. When it comes down to the attack or the defense, he's able to pull off miracles of his own. Now what I really want to see coming out from Asterisk is Nier come online. As soon as Nier starts to hit most of his shots and he's able to capitalize on frags, their team will be in a solid position to take this victory. Still a 9-12. Do not forget about that, ladies and gentlemen, because these comebacks from this scoreline a lot more common than you think.
At the first half, even Levi was sitting at the top of the leaderboard, right? And look at the way things have just turned out to be. Instant shutdown, instant denial for these two players, Caramel and Levi. They've been targeted right off the bat. No matter how aggressive they get, they've been instantly punished with just one kill onto their name. So that's one thing which the team is just figuring out. And ASTERISK, it feels like the round is going to be amazing for them, this particular one, because of the ultimates which they have. Null Command from the Shadows, Hunter's Fury, and Lockdown being readily available, except for the Blaze. Else it would have been a 5-man squad just ready to go ahead and take the fight. So, I mean, if they see a chance, if they drop at least a couple of bodies or 3 bodies, and then for sure I can see a lot more investments coming in this particular round with those utilities, with those ultimates. Doxer getting big kill here and near, good for 1, but instant retaliation. Mid has been completely controlled, the hands of DXG. And little does Caramel know that the entire site is wide open. It's a gaping hole which they can go ahead exploit.
Last player standing.
Yeah, this is just full control. Doxer with a spray, top frag for a reason. Guy has the confidence in Risen. Look at the way that he's just able to jiggle on out. Risen, he makes the enemies work for his skill. That's what you love to see from a player of his caliber. Caramel blow with a swing and a half. Beautiful one tap to finish things off. 10-12 as DXG answering strongly.
Well, it's alright. The previous round is all gone. It's okay. ASTERISK still have the opportunity to go ahead, convert this one. 4 ultimates still available. Previous round was not that great. And all of those pistols, all of those sheriffs, even though it was a banger of a shot, they couldn't do much. DXG still have a fighting chance. Look at the way every single one of them has shot that recon dart instantly. A bit of a gamble here. Yash being way too close. His information still unknown, and he's going to be taking down Soma instantly. His arch nemesis is already gone out of the picture. Caramel trying to create that space for themselves to go ahead, collect the orb, and it's going to be done. Null Command being online, it's vital. But the push, where's it gonna be? As Wave is gonna take down even Levi. So no more smokes coming through. And DXG, raw aim is what they can rely upon.
Full rotation towards the opposite end of this. They have to make their way towards B, but even then, to win out with a B-side push, I do not know how they're gonna be able to do this. Arrow towards 3 as they want to make this entry. They expect the player to be in that angle, but this, with the ults that the members of the defense have, this is going to be a tough one. Yash gets the final kill, and now it's all up to Doxer to maybe pull off a miracle of his own. 4 versus 1. No isolated 1v1s. I think he's just done for. Everyone peeked him out at the very last second. 10-13, ladies and gentlemen, as Team ASTERISK, they take the victory. Not that big of a surprise either, considering how they have been playing from the very beginning. The team used the first map as a warm-up, and heading into map number 2, they look like a completely different roster.
Well, true. Moreover, there's even this confidence about the map as well, right? The confidence that, you know, they can go ahead, obliterate their enemies, and that's one thing which they did as well. They managed to do things. And not only that, they shut down 2 major aspects of the opponent team, that is Levi and Caramel. Every single time they were planning on doing some kind of an execute, moving forward, they were not able to do it at all. Caramel, even though he was very aggressive, he did manage to hit those Guardian shots, those Sheriff shots, those Vandal shots, but ultimately he was biting the dust right off the bat. Those trades were coming through as not one person was swinging. It was a couple of people. They knew that the odds are against them. So how to beat it? Have
Absolutely.
double people swing against Caramel. Same goes with Levi as well. Levi couldn't do much, even though his smoke placements have been absolutely picture perfect. He did showcase a lot of individual gameplay as well, being the perfect anchor towards side A. But every single time he was being pincered by the way Wave came through, by the way the opponent Jet came through. It was absolutely perfect. Yash, I mean, he already set the bars way too high.
Absolutely. It's just a tough one indeed. Because as soon as Asterisk's duelist just starts to go out and get frags, it's almost close to impossible to try and stop him. Plus, we have seen Yash do this in the past as well on his other maps, but in particular, Ascent is his home turf. The way that he plays here, he is just brimming with confidence. 28 kills, 5 first bloods throughout this entire game. Doxer had a phenomenal performance from DXG, but none of the members of DXG came even close to what Yash was doing. Som, in some situations, showed brilliance. He's good for the first kill, but after he gets it, he just kind of gets lost on what to do next, which doesn't really happen to Yash. He knows how to come on back and play near with his team. And at the end of the day, Yash just pulled off performances, and every single one of his other players as well did wonders in every regard. Icarus, being the movement king, you could not pin that man down. Risen as well, big surprises in everything that he would have did.
Well, true,
It's
Yash.
insane to
Look at his gameplay, right? He always put a dash through, cloud burst, enter towards the side, got those picture perfect shots, and that's the reason you can see that kills, 28 kills with damage, total of 4,525, ACS of 323, and average damage per round is 196. It's the highest since game number 1. So I believe Yash has already warmed up, and the next following map is going to be even more insane for him to produce what he can deliver.
Absolutely. This next game was pretty much going to be where a lot of this speculation of which team are going to be able to take the victory comes to a close. Asterisk looking a lot better than they originally did, but at the same time, still causing some problems here and there. Yash being able to make it onto the leaderboard.
Yeah, he made it.
We were expecting this to happen. We were expecting this to happen as soon as Yash got that final MVP onto his name. But still, DXG, they have 2 big contenders on the opposite side, Caramel and Levi. Both of them are just waiting on their pedestals, and for Yash to reach that, he needs to get 2 more maps where he is the MVP. That will be a tough.
And in the midst of all of this chaos, right, we did put in a poll saying that will one of the members of Asterisk go ahead, make it to the top 4 of the leaderboard, of getting all of those MVPs. And look at the way Yash has made it through. 2 MVPs altogether, but in such a good manner. Great amount of kills all across the board, and alongside the MVP, it's like nobody was near him at all. So the confidence and the way he went forward with all of those jet dashes, absolutely picture perfect. And he is about to dethrone the top 2 players as well. That is Caramel and Levi, if he continues with this kind of a gameplay.
Absolutely. He's going to be able to work out wonders. But at the same time, the wonders of the 3rd map will be prepared for you in just a little bit as well, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be heading on down over into a very short little break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short word from our sponsors.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Time for the fun to begin once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we are back with the Esports Showdown Series Season 2 Valorant, powered by Crucial with our GPU partners, Big Zotec Gaming, and our media partners, GossF.GG. And honestly speaking, at the end of the day, I'm kind of surprised about one thing. First initial map, I expected a completely different outcome, right?
Okay.
Second game, everything that I expected got thrown out of the water. ASTERISK coming in strong with Yash just completely decimating his opposition with 25 kills to his name. Did you even think something like that was even possible? I wasn't ready for this because Yash had a very underwhelming performance in game number 1. Not really a lot of teams can come on back from it, correct? You would expect the squad to just be a little bit slower on their approach, especially with what happened in round number 1. Think about it. Round number 1 of Ascent, Levi came in with a paranoia, completely destroyed everyone over towards the tiles. Switched up their strategies, and then it was ASTERISK who came back even stronger with their own set of lineups. Caramel was popping heads. I will not say that the raw mechanical skill gameplay coming out from the members of DXG was not enough. No, that wasn't the problem there. It's the adaptation and the way that, just as we witnessed Risen say before, the protocols that this team uses now is different. You could tell Map of Ascent, they felt a lot more comfortable. And that's the thing. In a best of 5, it's a marathon. It's a place where the maps can eat you out alive if you are not mentally prepared to constantly adapt your strat book. Don't forget, it's one map after the next, one map after the next. You get a slight bit of a break to just talk to your team to reconvene what you're going to do in the following map, not just in your current one. So you need to think of the storyline entirely from the start until the very end.
Well, true, aggressive. Very well said. I mean, those are the things which are like perfectly checked right off the bucket list. And yes, the team could not understand what just happened. DXG, even though their cookbook was amazing, they cooked up some really good strats. But at the end, once they went in towards the corner of being the attackers, they couldn't do much. They were just caught off guard every single time. They had the entire site under their control, but still, it was snatched away. So the post-plant scenario was absolutely picture perfect. All thanks to the way Yash just went ahead, exploded, and he bombarded in such a great manner. So yes, now we were talking about the mental reset for the map number 1, which was Haven, right? It was a good reset. Good reset coming in. ASTERISK, the way they just came back in the map of Ascent, absolutely amazing. But right now, the scoreline is 1-1. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 5, which has already turned into a BO3.
The BO3 has now begun, ladies and gentlemen, just as Zora said. And that's kind of the thing. The 3 maps that we have in our arsenal for this one, it's going to be a big one indeed. We're going to be jumping over onto the map video in just a little bit to see exactly which map we are going to be heading into one more. But in my opinion, with all of the maps that we have witnessed up till now, if I recall, this is going to be the map of Bind. I do believe. Like it was...
No, it's
Bind,
Lotus.
Lotus. Oh, sorry. Lotus. And after that, it's going to be Bind and then Ascent.
Yep.
Sorry, and Sunset. So if we're heading over into Lotus, another 3-sided map, we have seen how good these rushes from DXG can be on a 3-sided map because that's where the members of ASTERISK are spread a little bit more. It takes time for them to opt for rotations. They're not as aggressive on the defensive side, so they lose a lot of map control easily. Now DXG, where do they shine the most? They love to establish map control. Map control is the name of the game for them. So here on the map of Lotus, they should have a very significant advantage, even though this was a map choice taken by the members of ASTERISK. So this is where the problems really start to arise in my head, that if DXG were the ones to pick out on that last map and they lost, what's going to happen here on Lotus? History could just repeat itself where ASTERISK are able to take victory here, take a 2-1 lead, and this BO5 could be over in a flash with just one more map differentiating a victor.
Well, true. I'm just waiting to see what will happen, what will be the lineup moving forward. I mean, the approach of the team, DXG, every single time they are always catching us off guard. Us, as in me, Auzora, alongside Aggressive, the way they're just going ahead, creating those plays in a three-sided map. It's absolutely astounding. So I'm hoping that they have some kind of a cookbook already prepared in the map of Lotus and the agent selection. What's it gonna be? Dual initiator, or is it gonna be a combination of bringing in dual duelists? We did see a lot of dual duelist composition coming in from DXG. They did bring in ISO alongside Raze. The combination was deadly. They were getting that space control and every single thing. And ISO recently being buffed and nerfed at the same time. I hope that the way Caramel plays, it's gonna help him out with the game style he always prefers to choose. Because being a KJ and still managing to get a first bloods right off the bat, you can just understand this man is hiding his potential. He's not showcasing, he's not unleashing it all. He's just holding it. He's like, all right, we just go ahead, become a sentinel, and help the entire team. So he fills in the perfect gap. But though at one point when he heads towards a duelist role, he has a complete reset, man. He hits that reset button, he moves forward, goes aggressive, gets those kills, it becomes you, in fact. And yeah, I do want to see that thing come again in this map as well, in the map of Lotus. Three-sided map, and we all know those rotating doors give a lot of information on what goes on.
Plus, it adds a different layer to the map as well. You can easily make rotations happen. You can pinch your opponents out in horrendous positions, and it's stuff like this, the smallest of nooks and crannies that you can use on this map to give you a very significant advantage. And I completely agree, Caramel being on that ISO could just be what DXG need, that small little bit of spice that will change up this entire dish, make it a lot more palatable in general for DXG, because this is a map where they really do need to win, establishing that early lead on a map where they have showcased dominance beforehand, utilizing that ISO. It adds even more of a mysterious factor that I don't think ASTERISK have a good read upon. In general, what does an ISO do? The meta has not yet been played in professional levels of play as much with an ISO being utilized, and that's for a very particular reason. The nature of an ISO is to go in for full-scale executes. Now that you're not going to get the shield back on 2 kills, you need to immediately use that shield and use it very smartly when you're opting for the entry. So generally, what can the defenders really think about when they're on the defensive side? The ISO pops the shield, and as soon as that shield is popped, especially in professional levels of play, because pros know that they need to use the shield to gain some value, that generally means that the ISO is trying to go in for an execution. That is a double-edged sword. The ISO popping the shield basically means that the side execution could happen, or they're opting to use the ISO as complete bait. And the ISO can act as very good bait. ISO can single-handedly swing a corner, get a kill, survive, and then pull in rotation from the defenders. It is so smart in the way that you can utilize ISO to its fullest capabilities. The small change that they made, now the shield is applicable to himself at any time without the requirement of a kill, has changed how this character is going to be played in the future drastically as well. He's in a good spot, but at the same time, I kind of wish they kept his 2-kill reset, or maybe gave him 2 charges instead of 1 by reducing his duration, because ISO has now turned into Reyna, what Reyna was before. There's a reason why they made that Empress change. Think about it. Why does the Empress now last forever? Because before, when you popped the Reyna ultimate, you were forced to take a duel, because if you don't take a fight, the Empress is going to run out and the ultimate becomes useless. That's why the change was made, to make sure that the Empress is now applicable at any moment. Your health now also no longer goes away when you use Devour, to make Reyna a much more team-orientated agent, while ISO has now taken her place to be a lot more of a selfish agent that wants to hold W all of the time. It's kind of funny to me. Riot's philosophy fixes one agent and then they break another one and put it in the exact same place.
But yeah, there's one thing which you're missing, Aggie. You're missing one thing, the kill contract. You know, it had popped at the right time. you can pincer a lot many opponents at the same time. You can target
That is
them.
true.
And that's one thing which I really want to see moving forward. But okay, it's all gonna be falling against our odds. Right now, it looks like it's a dual initiator composition being picked from the likes of the attackers and dual controller being picked for defenders. I mean, they're thinking a lot. They're thinking a lot. And Asterix, this thought process can give them a lot many rounds, because we all know if the Viper goes ahead, sets up a wall towards site A, right? Or mind you, the A mid, and easily can put it through the lobby. That means free space for the defenders to go ahead, get the map control, solidify one entire site, and that's where the attackers are left with only two, that is B and C. So it's like slimming down the chance of the opponents to go ahead pick a site.
Absolutely. It's going to be a tough position and a tough, I would say, understanding at the end there. Double Initiator is a very good composition. Double Controller is also a very potent composition. But Double Controller is a lot more weaker now for one very particular reason. Viper no longer has that second snakebite. Having a second snakebite, just delayed the attackers to a crawl. They couldn't really do anything to enter a site until your teammates were able to be in a good position. I could tell, I could understand that you're gonna say that Viper has been buffed, but not really. I don't think so. So it's like a full-on nerf. It's a full-on nerf.
Yeah, it's a full-on
to what the Viper could do. Having two snake bites with that long of a duration. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Having two snake bites would have been so much better for the character. They could have reduced the damage that the snake bites do, but instead they gave her one, kind of losing that whole sentinel identity that she had in the past. But I get it. They want to shift her more towards the controller role. But I think we're gonna see this on this map of Lotus. What we are talking about, ladies and gentlemen, that Viper is strong still, but for all the wrong reasons. She might have a tough time here going up against DXG.
Oh no. Silence before the storm. Seems like the beach has taken a lot of beating. Caramel in the midst of all of this action sadly has to depart, but look at the trades coming through. Risen going ahead, making it big already. DXG under a lot of pressure, but Storm, he's breaking it all out. He's like the cooker.
One enemy remaining.
Whoa, Levi!
Raiden Levi in the midst of all of that goes ahead. It's a 1v2. And the pistol, it seems like it's falling perfect for the likes of DXG. It's just that this duel, it needs to be picture perfect. Icarus, you know what he's capable of. Very close. Didn't manage to get shots, but Levi, he's quick on feet. Those headshots are snappy, and getting the round is equally good. The ball.
I reset what's working.
Yeah, but the wall is not that great. I thought that, Asterix is going to go ahead, dissect it in the mid of A itself, trying to create some kind of a deviation there, but it was not that great of a wall. I believe it can be improved over the rounds. But for now, let's see what's DXG up to.
Utilizing the wall much more towards other side. Multiple players have been spotted. Risen. A very good fade eye coming out from him. On. I find so much value. The angle still not here just
this
yet.
is beautiful. Look at Caramel.
It's a very dangerous duel that they're trying to take. They have all the information in the world now. 3 players towards the C side, basically meaning that A, right for the picking for them and completely open for entry with 1 player possibly playing on the back end of the side. Som, no fear whatsoever. He's able to take the entry. And I love the way that Som is fearless. He does not care if he dies or not. Som, he's going to make sure his team goes in and he's going to rack up all of the deaths for his squad. Because Levi and Caramel, they're the heroes of this story. They're making sure that they're going to be the ones that
understanding.
Sweet dreams, asshole.
Oh, all right, Doctor. All right, you don't have to bring in all the heat. Well, all right. That was all right. DXG getting the second, and the bonus, it's helping. Bit of a harsh statement there from Fade. But nonetheless, DXG getting the second. ASC has the time to chime in. Weapons will be online for them, but look at Levi. He's not investing that heavy. He knows that he has slim chances to win it. Josh, too aggressive, trying to get the information on who and all are present towards lobby. But for now, nobody has answered on the door.
Placing alarm bot.
0-2. For Snakebite already utilized, and now Near stuck in a pretty horrendous situation with absolutely no utility to give in towards the round just yet. Ascent does have the Odin in his hands, not towards, that is an Odin, but not in the position that you want it to be in. Tree is a much more of a better spot, but after the Odin already showcased its strengths, we're not going to be trying to test anything here. Wave with a slight bit of a one-way.
Where are you?
That's the angle to give in to his team, but
Marked one.
no one's opting for this swing. Boxer, it's a little bit of a catch over onto one player. You do see a very slow push out. Som able to make the push, and because of the Viper wall, they're going to be able to reposition properly too. Asterisk, they've corralled everyone in towards the A side, as the answer needs to be A. 27 seconds left on the clock, and they can no longer make the rotation. They need to either make a choice of going B or going towards A. And they've opened up towards the double doors, and he's stuck on an island. Positions on available. Wave! He does not falter. The iron wall that needs to be stopped and broken on.
Oh, Caramel!
Caramel! What is this going on? What galores is Caramel? What a shot and a half coming out from this man!
Oh, you definitely need a timeout after that. Panda just so quick, he understood the gravity. He's like, alright, Caramel, tell me what did you do right in the previous round. Tell me all about it. Man, oh man, there was one player, I guess it was Levi, going ahead for the plant. And Levi was so stress-free. He knew his big brother is right at the back, giving the big support moving forward. And Caramel, one by one, the opponents came through and every single one of them just fell apart. Wave did manage to get 3K, but a 4K is much more greater than whatever you do. Caramel for you guys.
Caramel, man. I wish to see what happened from his perspective. There is no situation where Caramel should have gotten that many frags. Yeah, the first two, I completely understand. They were coming out of heaven trying to get the kill onto the planter. But after that, Caramel taking this immediate swing onto the breakable door. Connector got completely bombarded. Good God. DXG, they're back in form after what happened in map number 2. They're hungry for revenge, and Caramel is the instigator of all of it.
Why I feel every single time, whenever DXG moves in towards a triple-sided map, they're always delivering, they're always providing the best performance. For now, 3 players went ahead, got the information, broke the turret, and that's pretty much it. A good rush coming forward, and some instant shutdown onto Risen. Risen, you ain't rising up from that.
Good punts, good punts. For DXG, punts are not what gives them a victory here. He's near.
Okay!
For the 1 kill, never mind. Panda, big whiff. He's gonna falter. Som on the angle, needs to find a kill. Not gonna be able to get it just yet, but near regardless of it. Able to capitalize. Has the Fate Prowler to give a bit more of value. Levi! Do not do that.
Oh my god.
Good. Levi didn't opt to go in for the swing. Knowing him, he sometimes has that tendency. 0-4 as DXG. Yeah.
It's just like Aki that the opponent was caught with his pants down. He was reloading. Risen. I'm sorry, it wasn't Risen. It was near. Sorry, my bad. So yeah, could have been a case where he wanted to swing, but he understood all the bullets are in the chamber. He should not push. And it's a sheriff for crying out loud. So one shot to the head, and he would have been flat out onto the ground. So good calls. DXG getting the 4th on board, and Asterix Well, they have to get at least a round or two. They need to break the economy because it's building at this point of time.
There.
Have to make this one work. The one we missed, but that's completely fine. We're still able to find it. Zoom,
Face your fear!
not in the best of spots now, is he?
Swarm grenade out.
Nightfall used to gain full value. Sight has been entered onto, but are they going to be expecting it? Because Icarus did run away from this. It's Levi in a good spot if this smoke fades away before he's able to make the cross.
Oh my god. Levi.
Timing just is not in his arsenal.
No, but why
He had a
would you
chance.
have your knives out when you know your smoke is just about to fade away? What's up with the knife game?
Oh, he's done.
Alright. Stunned way too much with the flash. It's gonna be doing some kind of a damage, but look at the way Wave just had his DPI so high that he could flick it right off the pad. Couple of peaks coming through, and Caramel only good for one. Asterix getting the first on board against DXG.
And they could have tried to take that fight. I do believe he had a second flash in his hands ready as well. But instead, tried to play the safer game and got caught out for it. 1-4, ladies and gentlemen, as DXG. They have showcased that they can lose, but even then, not that big of a loss, I would say. The two big things that they did utilize was the Nightfall and the Rolling Thunder. That can be someone back from. They're gonna have to play this one through. A big ultimate now being utilized by Zom. But even then, I don't think they're gonna be making this one work out. Nightfall being now utilized by Risen to try to deter the attackers from going in for this push, but with the culture log now being given out too, they're gonna be forcing them off of the site. An empty site to play with. As DXG now given the opportunity to get into the most optimal post-plant positioning. As Doxer, he needs to hold. And they should be able to find some value. They need to push one of the sidelines because unless they push an extremity, they're in a tough spot.
Yeah, indeed, they are in a tough spot. It should have been an open plant moving in towards rubble, but mistakes are pondering through. Look at the shrouded step, way too close, and one by one, the entire team falls. It's a dominoes effect. And a big mistake to go ahead plant. Last man standing, still trying his level best and managed to get one, but the ninja defuse comes through, and Wave catching Doxer off guard. Plant. DXG, you have to be better than that. You had the entire site at your disposal, and still you chose a safe plant. Still you chose a safe and steady plant. Why?
It's just gonna need to see how this pans out for them here as well. Asterisk in a little bit of a questionable position in some regards, but the last round really gave them that opening that they needed. Present knows that this side is gonna get run into by a lot of different players. Nightfall now being invested as well from the opposite end. Levi in a good spot. He misses bullets as he's gonna fall. Risen with the run and gun able to live.
Oh wow!
Seizing him doesn't get caught out, but that's completely fine. They've gotten all the kills that they need. Nastrick able to come out on top.
One enemy remaining.
Big kill. Yash sending his football over on the opposite side and then being able to catch Panda on this end. You're gonna love this gameplay coming up from Yash. He's guaranteeing the fact that, yeah, I'm gonna be the one to get this kill. Even if I die, my good old little buddy's gonna be able to take him out.
Rumble being the last man standing, still trying to make a play here, but the spike is not at his disposal. His backpack seems empty. Only a couple of weapons to work around things with. Started. Can't give a lot of information, but that's not required. Icarus instantly spots him and shuts him down. DXG, big mistakes coming forward. And Asterix is one of those teams Once they see a mistake, they capitalize every single time, and that's what they were waiting for. First round came through, and after that, it has been series of rounds just being in the favor of ASTERISK. And right now, look at them. They have 4 crucial ultimates. One can be used as an expensive recon that is from the shadows, and the rest, well, you all know what the picture is gonna be.
Absolutely. Prison though. They got spammed out a little bit there.
Satchel out.
Just to worry about this Assom. He's trying to force them out. Maybe use a little bit more utility here. Even then, wasting money is not going to give him much value. Levi, a bit of a tough position of his own. Doesn't have an angle to play into this. Soft reset. Stalkster on the opposite side of this. It's Levi. He's the only one who invested into a gun too. He had enough money to play this one. But ASTERISK, they are not overcommitting whatsoever. They understand with the killjoy no longer being a problem for them. Small mishaps is enough. Big investments all around from either side, but they still haven't been able to make the entry. Icarus, he's just not unstoppable. He's not moving whatsoever. Hero Vandal does find one, but even then, that's not going to be enough. Panda gets caught out, and Yash able to kill him with the nade. What is happening? Poor old Panda just is constantly dying to Yash's utility. It kills Yash, but it doesn't matter. The util is going to shut him down instead.
It's the second time he's stuck up with the same situation against Yash. Knowing, hoping something can be different here.
We can't stumble now.
Placing swarm grenade.
For now, though. Soft reset on this end. As Yash finds the first big kill over on Tsusom, who was a little bit too overly aggressive for his own good. It's caught out on mid satchel as the noise that they're making is giving away so much value as Caramel again. Look at this guy over on the opposite side, still able to pop heads no matter what happens. Carrying the momentum in every regard. Yash! Once more, fearless as always. Swings through and catches out another. Caramel, he has done wonders. Those wonders are a little bit too short-lived. Panda did have to go in for that fake plant to see if anyone's going to walk into his vicinity. With the plant not going down at this point, I do believe they have a read that they're playing inside a spawn. They could make the play to make their way in towards the A site instead, but it's a very risky ploy considering how low Caramel is on the HP department.
30
But here's
seconds
the
left.
thing, right? There's no investment inside A at all. Even Wave, he's holding it out inside B. He will have the slightest of hint that there's a plant going down towards side A, and that's pretty much it. But a good, smart maneuver coming in from the likes of DXG. They have to make it really, really quick. They need to make this happen. A post plant coming through. Caramel, he needs to force a trade. He needs to at least go for one big kill, and then later on, it's going to be Panda try to capitalize it.
Here. Take hold.
Bad sees again, but that's completely fine. There you go. Regardless, Yash comes in strong with the showstopper. Immediately gets a good catch, and the retake was absolutely gorgeous too. DXG left scratching their heads a little bit here as ASTERISK. The raw momentum and the way that they play is just working wonders for them. Once they get a good read on their opponents, it's very hard to shake them. And poor old Levi as well has just been losing a lot more of his very important duels. He's been taking a lot of 50-50 one-on fights. But if he wins those, he's going to be able to find the advantage.
That's what they're busy finding, right? They're hoping that the next round will be better than the previous one. And DXG, after the 4th on board, they're not able to get any round. Asterix just going ahead, asserting dominance, being in the defender's corner, trying to end the half on a note of 6-6 will be the best possible outcome for them. Because it's an attack favored now. Yet again, the mid has been vested, which will not allow anyone to move further. First the DK, and then later on even the alarm bot will give the information, and the nano swamp being active, a lot of damage will be dealt with. Listen, way too close. Levi on the other corner. What's it gonna be? Levi, will he check the corner? Or is it gonna be Risen rising on top, getting the first frag, first point of contact against a controller? Fight is still on. Levi, he gets it. He spots him instantly, shuts him down. Near on the other corner. Backstab potential has been enabled as the turret falls, as Caramel falls.
I'll find you.
Scatter.
Near.
30 seconds left.
His end of this one. Stalkster. He does find the plan though, but even then, Near. He's already in the angle and he's waiting for this fight.
One enemy remaining.
More frag and he's able to do it. Look at this guy with a phantom making it look like a vandal. Taps to his name, and for now it's just a free defuse. He doesn't have to worry about much. He wants to kill so badly, he just gave up on the defuse and doesn't even want it.
He wanted the ace. He was sitting on
these
kills
players
already.
Yep, he wanted an awesome.
And I thought Icarus is gonna be a good teammate, but he's a spoiled sport, man. Look at him, snatching the ace. Why would he run around with the knives out? I do get it, Panda.
Wait,
it's
Panda?
a beautiful champion's knife. I get it. But why would he do that? The rotation was called in instantly. Mastrix. Instant rotation came through. And that's one thing which they have to anticipate. Because they're the one at the losing end. So do not make any of those mistakes.
Absolutely. Saw him now. He's gonna need to try and brute force his entry forward, but Yash again just getting free frags in every regard. Wave comes in to capitalize on the space being made by his buddy here. Able to get one more frag, take the man advantage, and be able to run on away. Full reset again for the defenders. They don't have to worry about anything anymore. 64, almost guaranteeing a 74 scoreline. It's Astric. They have the full map in their control. And DXG, the advantages that they had in map number 1 are close to non-existent. Now Astric, they have stolen that advantage. And for them, it's just a patient game for this round. Slow and steady wins the race. Wave to be spotted. But his teammates are already omnipresent here to make sure that no space is given up for free. Snakebite invested as well, and they can't even head towards the B side with the knife hole being thrown out. They have information that 2 players are outside of A, still waiting. And with the last one unknown, but that doesn't even matter. Because with the entry heading towards A, it's now going to be a full 4 versus 3 retake. As Risen gave away his position a little bit too early. They didn't need to go in for that swing because his position was still unknown.
This unlocks a lot.
Creep could just cost them something big.
Yeah. Lot many potential being unlocked. That is Caramel's aim. Once it hits, it always finds a target. And right now, going ahead for the lockdown, it's not the wisest of the decision. Caramel going with his raw aim and saving the ultimate for the next following round. Good understanding onto that situation, and the read was picture perfect. So a couple of combinations available, which is going to be Rolling Thunder alongside the lockdown to give all the space they need towards the side. And yeah, Asterix previous round. Aggie, tell me, what went wrong exactly, man? Because I could see a lot many things happening.
I think it's just Risen giving away his position way too early. They ran into the side completely without any bit of information. That's what broke them apart. Information is king for stuff like this, but hello? Where's the smoke? Levi!
Yeah, where's the smoke, man, Levi? Where's the smoke? And now it comes in. But it's too late! Too late to do all of that. investment.
It's a good couple of kills from this end.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
Why is everything happening in such a rapid pace? They could have just held it for a little while longer, and Nightfall is also available now. So all the information they need, they can get, but little do they know, the corners is not being checked. Oh no, Risen, you should have known, you should have ran away, or gotten at least a kill.
They're gonna be able to do much. That hairline
One enemy remaining.
that he needed to hit was gonna be a tough one to find. Last one already spotted out, and poor old Boxer, he knows he's royally screwed. He is screwed. He just stood there waiting for his death, understanding that this was a lost cause. 7-5, ladies and gentlemen, as ASTERISK. A beautiful round coming out from Risen here, single-handedly utilizing that operator to get those multi-frags. Coordination not really looking the best from the members of DXG, but we've seen them be in a tough spot before, but hopefully they can come on back here on this defensive half. For now, though, little bit of a small change here on the A side. Where would they want to play this Viper? It's surprising to say that playing a Viper, yeah, it's very strong on the map of Lotus, but at the same time, you need to know how to utilize the Viper to its fullest. A lot of people say that, yeah, it's a meta pickup, but at the same time, that meta pickup needs to be, it's meta for a very particular reason. Because it's a very difficult agent to play, and those who can utilize it can be at its biggest strength. Early fight. They did not want to pop up the wall just yet. Given some information away that they are opting to go in for a rush on the A side. The main reason that you want the Viper wall as well is because you want the players to cross over towards Rubble without giving information to the defenders of how many players are playing towards Rubble. Small mistakes here, as we do see that ASTERISK, they're opting for a full-on bait on the A side, but sell this bait, they might need to drop a body or even try to destroy the alarm bot if they want to do anything here. Small change, good nade coming out from Yash, but where's the backup? No one's there to try and save him for now. Here, good kill, just find the trade. So at the end of the day, the defenders not really in the best of spots just yet. Levi, good for a big kill here. He's looking for a second. They're not giving it to him anytime soon. Panda caught out in the open. We're able to shut him down. 3v3, Seaside completely empty. They're going to be able to hold this with Risen in the back. He needs the kill and he's going to be able to get it. Cool as a cucumber when it comes down to holding down angles. He doesn't miss that. This wave in the wrong direction here, buddy. First contact being made by Near. In the angle, swings through, needs to take the fight. Levi down to low HP, takes the body shot, and he gets shot down as well. As the three members still very much alive and kicking, but Caramel's on the receiving end. Goes for the reload, swings through, Risen in the back. He's trying to wrap around, he's going in for the bait. They have no idea where Risen is. A good old Risen. Every single time you see him in a quad situation, he has no panic in his eyes. He has done this a million times.
Check.
Gotta love it when you see it. Azora, what was this play from Risen? Cameron was running around everywhere, but it was working. Let's see how this is gonna work. A small little bit of a change though at the end of the day. As for now, small bits of change-ups here and there is gonna be the thing that's required. It's Caramel. In the back, did take a little bit of damage if they wanted to play this. Sneer. Still gets the catch over on a one. A big kill coming out from ASTERISK. Yash in the back needs to run on away the Stinger. Not really the best of weapons for these kind of fights. Small bits of changes. Where's the C side they are heading into? They have an empty site to play with. Once again, we do see that the members of DXG, they love to put a lot more of their eggs into one basket here. These investment plays that they are making over onto the extremities of the site. Yeah, it's a smart one to do, but it seems to ASTERISK, they're reading a lot of these bluffs. And no matter where they head into, ASTERISK are still finding value. Some trying to take this duel, and he's able to find one. Levi in towards the back, able to find multi-frags. Wait a minute here. Yash, he needs this kill, and he's got to be able to get it. But even then, down to only 1 HP, not much and more that he can do. Risen once more, trying to rise up to the challenge. Has the better weapon, but he needs to go in for multiple frags here. Risen knows exactly where the last one is. Hadn't called out the angle, down to 1 HP. And it's all up to Yash with one. To go in big and to go in strong. A beautiful round from DXG at the end, too. I gotta love this in every regard. Yash. The man knows what to bring down to the table. Nine to 5, ladies and gentlemen, with Asterisk in control, but at the same time, that last round was so expensive for them. So many of their plays just end up being in a little bit more of a questionable position. How do they want to try and turn this one around? Icarus? Need to see how this is gonna go out for them. Near. In the angle. It's Risen. We're on the opposite side. He's already gonna get spotted as well. Caramel's gonna be able to shut down 2 somehow at the bare minimum. I'm pretty sure that he wanted to go in for a big play of his own, but Icarus just get caught out. Nier in towards the back, being able to catch out Caramel as well. Doxer in position, but Nier absolutely fearless. Sheriff in hand, he is not going to falter.
They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
2 kills to his name, and now it's just a waiting game. Zastric. They need to wait and see how this is gonna work.
Ooh,
Seems as though my buddy Azora should be coming back too. Yep, I can hear him now.
I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, there was a bit of a inconvenience here with my microphone, and right now it's all fixed. Moving forward, Asterisk getting 9th on board, and for now, Yash, he's just creating that space day in, day out. Som biting the dust right off the bat. This is big. And I don't know why you have to overextend.
There.
Doing it again. Icarus in the back, getting value every time on this Sentinel. He's near. Goes towards the fight as Panda has a couple of flashes, but he needs to get the first kill. He's not going to be able to do much. Swings through and near. Immediately with a big frag of his own. The control is his. 4 versus 2, ladies and gentlemen, it's DXG in the perfect corner. But then again, swiped away from them. Zastric. They could just go flawless in this round. Barely any forms of damage on any of their members. DXG, it's a full-on save. They can't run all the way towards the A side and even go in for a clutch anymore. It would take too much time. That's the pains of Lotus. If your team is not able to hold for long and you're on the opposite side of the map, it's hopeless to try and go for a full-scale retake.
Watching this.
For now, though. Small change up again. You do see rotations not being called out. They have no idea to where the hunt's gonna go to, but like that Asterisks are not trying to brute force it anytime soon. It seems as though my buddy Azora has disappeared. Ladies and gentlemen, he should be back. Oh, he is back.
I haven't disappeared just yet, Aggie. I'm just watching the entire game, understanding what's exactly going on, just like you. The way the rotations are coming through, I mean, 10th already on board, DXG completely unknown onto what needs to be done. And again, here's the thing, right? Som dying is very... It's like a hindrance for the entire team. Because the duelist who needs to go ahead, create that space, get at least the man count advantage is already gone. things are always faltering through. Levi being way too aggressive, trying to get the early information onto what's going on towards lobby. But unfortunately, there's nobody at home. Push moving in forward towards side C, but here's the thing, the entire lot is waiting with the amount of nano swarms are there, but the commitment coming through Nightfall all across Som. He's stuck in that corner, he needs to do something big, but look at Yash! He just knows how to pop those satchels and move in towards the side without any harm's way. 55 HP on board, and Levi is gonna be catching him off guard. Still, the hope of getting the 7th on board is alive, but it's a 2v2. DXG, what are you gonna do?
Big flash coming out from Panda. And it's all up to Wave to try and go something bigger here.
Shadows traveling.
They're gonna be able to work their way out of this one. 37 seconds left on the clock as Wave is trying to go in for a big main game of his own. Small bit of rotation. He's trying to bait out the defenders in towards very unconventional angles. The fact that Wave has made absolutely no noise of which side he's going to be heading into, he can play the mind game that he wants to. Flash in hands, Levi down to very low HP. He does have 2 of his smokes to play with, and this is the best spot that you want to be in as a defender. Having your Omen very much alive, but at the same time, it all depends on what's going to wait for them on the opposite side. As Panda, he had all of his flashes, but he didn't use any one of them. He didn't want to give Wave even a chance to try and turn around from his flashes and get and gain any information of where he's going to have it. 10-7 on the scorecards as DXG. They get the 7 on the board, finally winning out on a round after a pretty long time. So they have their answer, but the thing is, how long are they going to be able to hold on to it?
I hope they do it. Hope they go ahead and give the tough time to Asterisk. Because it's like an easy peasy round for them. Back to back, getting those economical crunches onto the opponents. And Asterisk, they were prepared for this 3-sided map. I don't know about Haven, what went wrong, but right now, the way I can see the looks of it, the entire thing is working out. Levi yet again being the aggressive lad out there, trying to get the information early in the round itself. And look at the Prowler getting a lot of chunk of detail onto what's going on towards lobby itself. Levi still setting up the plays. He's just keeping the entire team busy onto what's going on in this one. Oh, Doxer goes big through the smoke, gets the first, and Levi, the counterpart, is working through. Only 3-man squad is what we can see is alive for Asterisk. Mistakes are being committed, and the over aggressiveness. DXG right off the bat, early in the round itself.
Just able to make this one work out well. Som in the back lines. Wasn't for the big hit here. Even then, lines are now there. DXG in full control in every regard, and they have every possible ultimate that they need in the following rounds to take another victory. Full save, I do believe, as well from the attackers. They're not going to go for it, but never mind. Take my words back. Panda, good for the kill, and it's now up to Nier to maybe get 1 or 2 more frags, but even then,
Watching here.
not going to be the case. Nier's going to be able to find 2, but it's all about just holding them down. Nier still surviving, still kicking, but up against Caramel, it's not going to happen. 10-8. Zastric, they're the ones in charge.
Time out being called in. Surprisingly, Arjun has been. Well, Asterix, good amount of rounds. Right now is the place where they hit the reset button. They want to sit, reconsider onto how to use all of those ultimates for the next following round. Yash, he's been the star performer in this map, Aggie. He has been consistent every single time, bringing in those frags, giving that first point of contact, early blood being drawn. Say whatever you want to say. This man was all over the map. And all thanks to him itself, the team is trying to get those early picks, early spacings, and it's working out for the team wonders, being in the attack corner. Defense was pretty good as well, all thanks to Risen, the way he was holding the site down to the wire with the operator, as we could see in the last round in the previous half. So yeah, the entire team is confident as ever, and countering DXG's 5-man squad's ultimate being active online. I would really want to see what will be the count.
Isolate them and kill them. Toxins going up.
Just gonna need to wait and see. Asterix still being in the driver's seat is one thing, but they're slowly but surely losing out on that lead. Icarus in the back of it all. Caramel use a very early lockdown to just force them back, even enter onto the site. Big investment over onto the Nightfall as well, as the defenders of DXG just utilized 2 big ultimates and not really even found any form of an advantage. They're in a tough spot, but Storm fast on the swing. He's gonna be able to find the kill. Gosh, good for the one, but with all of their members just running into the awaiting arms of DXG. Asterix, what was the game plan here? You already saw that 2 big ultimates, a Nightfall and a Killjoy lockdown was used that early. You could just go for a reset, can't you? It would have been a different story.
Well, true, but they don't want to do that. Asterix stuck in a very bad situation here. It's comeback game, which we can see from the likes of DXG. For now, it's all those twisted thoughts which Icarus has, and he's going to be taken right back. Som playing dirty, throwing all the satchels as he can, and Caramel just going ahead, nailing that final shot onto the head. Getting the 9th on board. DXG, man oh man, I thought this team has lost all the hope, has lost all the living, breathing chance of even getting this particular map onto their name, but no, look at them surviving, thriving, fighting for this one to be onto their name. The 3-sided map, Lotus, is one thing to have a great eye upon, because after that it's all 2-sided maps. And we all know in the map of Haven as well, being 3-sided, they knew absolutely what needs to be done. And looking at the way Yash has already gained the control, which Levi used to always go ahead, shout step, reach, well, that's something different now.
Good Haunt coming out as well. The Haunt's going to be able to clear out the entirety of the back corner. Plus anyone coming in through Yash. He's just going to be able to hold down the lines for now. Showstopper giving them the space that they need to play with a little bit here. Risen, position already heard. Flash through. No. Still alive and kicking for a little while longer. Yes. With another big ult, Yash, it's all up to him. In the corner, needs to find the front. He's going to be able to do it. 1 bullet to his name, but that's completely fine. Able to reset here at the end. Sees, comes through. But both C's, they do not know what's happening on the opposite side. Fade Eye now broken. Smoke on the opposite side. Time is still of the essence, and they're not going to be able to do much. Asterisk, they have burned out the clock more than enough. Ladies and gentlemen, as Stock's die in the process. As DXG, they get the round, but get the kill, sorry. But at what cost? They waited for the smoke.
Oh my god. So did manage to shut down the biggest ultimate of all, the Vipers, but then later on these fights had to be won instantly. But even though the trade came through, the double peak, the swing came by, nothing happened. Time, like you mentioned, Aggie, time is of the essence, and that's one thing which DXG is not understanding. Yet again, Levi being at the rubble, and his position has already been marked. They all know that he's always going to be there on the top corner, trying to get those early frags. But what's going on, Yash?
Oh, Levi. Hey, whoa, Doxer!
Yeah, big fumbles. Big fumbles.
Another one. Icarus kind of forgetting that the double door, that the connector door was broken out as well. Wave taking massive chunks of damage over on the opposite side. Yash and Wave now both very low on HP, as the Nightfall has spotted out too. They have the exact idea where the last two members of DXG are, but even if they know, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It's all about the timing now. Patience through. Som.
Oh, nice nade.
In the front.
Wow.
It's a big nade comes through from the side. Yash, even with HP, he has the confidence to go in for these kills. He does not care whatsoever. Risen, he just needs to hide and allow the Omen to do whatever the hell that he wants. Risen in the corner, he's just playing the mind game of his own. Caramel, good for the kill, but he cannot take the round. 12-9, ladies and gentlemen. Caramel, he is incredible when it comes down to his aim. But ASTERISK, they are showcasing why they are the kings of the Showdown Series. 12-9.
Good team composition, team chemistry, everything is working out for them. Early control is what Levi wanted to take, but it's not happening at all. DXG to sum things all up where they're not able to handle the heat of ASTERISK. They're not able to do anything whatsoever. Yash, the way he just moves in towards the side, the deadly maneuvers, the satchel pop and moving forward, that's always working out for him.
There.
Let's wait and see this. Yash already across. Good for the trade. Wave's not going to be able to get any smokes down, but that's completely fine. Not really much to worry about because the Viper is still in the kicking for this one. Big ultimate coming through from the Rays is Yash. He's not stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, he's
not this one race. He is fearless in every regard, possibly being the top fragger of the team as well. Swings through, he's not given a chance. Levi still alive and kicking, and he wants his team to still have a chance on victory on this map. 3 versus 2, very much doable here, but with the attacker side of Killjoy causing problems, Levi anywhere else to run. Risen again, being the sneaky little rat that he is able to find one more. Time's up for the lockdown, but with 2 players still alive, Doxer, the odds are stacked against him. Not really much more that he can do to try and get this one down. 1 kill to his name is all that he's probably going to be able to find, but even then it'll be a tough call because he's the opposite end of this. A beautiful round indeed coming through from ASTERISK. The 13-9 victory is now being taken as a 2-1 scoreline has been established, and ASTERISK, after that first game, they knew what they needed to bring onto the table. And DXG, they're not ready for a single bit of it.
They are not. They did not know what just hit them. The way Yash has been performing, Aggie, I'm so proud of him. The way he moves forward, being the Rays, the combination came through every single time. The paint shells, the satchels, they were working out. And the timing on the ultimate to gain space is absolutely amazing. This team is a package. And in the third map, whether it be the first one, they knew what mistakes they were making. They knew what kind of switcheroos were coming around from the corners of DXG. And they understood, they adapted upon it. And later on, it was perfect execution coming all across. Getting the second map onto their name, they've already set that perfect benchmark that nobody can showcase their kind of a gameplay. Because every single time the team wants to go ahead, get some map control, try and be towards the half wall, the broken wall, the rubble, do whatever you want to do. Those plants are one thing which DXG are fumbling so much. Look at the last round itself, aggressive. Look at the last round. The plant was in the open. The control was from the outside. And that's where you can make a lot of plays. No matter you put in the smoke, I get it. You can go ahead, do the ninja. But it's the same scenario with the default plant as well. If you go ahead, put it in the corner where you cannot have any control onto the spike, what's the point of even planting? So that's one thing which the team understands, and they have capitalized so well. Getting the second on board, the defending champions. My oh my, the performance has been through the roof.
They are defending champions for that very particular reason. You could tell that they have the stamina and they have what it takes to play a best of 5. These up-and-coming teams, they are an absolute treat to watch. This year to scene of South Asia is really growing onto a very good foothold. And don't forget, the members of DXG, they have their players on this roster, Caramel and Levi. They are working wonders on their own regard, but at the same time, both of them are just not going to be enough at the end. the team play and synergy that you would expect coming out from DXG is just not there yet. Panda just stated it as well. Brand new roster, they're still trying to figure stuff out. That's the problem. The team just look a little bit lost in some regards of how to really utilize their proper team potential at the end of the day. But even through all of that, look at one particular thing. Caramel is still at the top. Man has 300 ACS. He's the MVP of a map of Lotus while being on the losing side. That's
Well,
the
they need to
impact this
break
one
a
will
leg.
have.
Yeah, they need to break a leg. It's always Caramel just going ahead, showcasing his performance, or it's going to be Levi. It's no one else who's stepping up for the team. DXG, they're in grave trouble already. And the second map, the second map going in the favor of, Asterix. There's already a risk at high. So they need to understand the gravity of the situation and go ahead. Even though getting those MVPs is vital, is important, as you're going to be crowned as a top 4 player of the playoffs, of the grand finale. But yet again, it's not enough, right? You have to win it if you need the major part of the prize pool. That's one thing. And the bragging right. And also, they're going ahead against the Kingslayer. So, well, that's like an added bonus point for them. So might as well just raise up the bars, raise up whatever they need to do, and go ahead, head on, clash with the Titans, win the next following map. And that's where we can see a 2-2 coming forward.
Absolutely. The fourth and possibly the final map of this entire series. Ladies and gentlemen, the map of Icebox is going to be a cool and hopefully refreshing breeze for members of DXG, because the map of Icebox is a pretty tough map for them to play into. We have seen this in the past, that this is the map where they struggle the most. Hopefully the struggles are not going to be present here up against Asterix, because this is their do or die. They have picked the map of Icebox, but then again, will they be able to do it? We're going to be finding out soon after a short little break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
final few chapters, ladies and gentlemen, as map number 4 will unfold in front of you soon enough here at the Esports Showdown Series Season 2, powered by Crucial, with our GPU partners being Zotac Gaming and our media partners Gossip.gg. Your boy Aggressive is here with Azora once again to bring you the action one more time. Possibly, if Asterisk are able to take this victory. This best of 5 has been heating up quite a bit as DXG, their backs are against the wall now. They have dropped out on 2 maps, and one more map decides whether they're going to be the ones to take us on to map number 5, make this a marathon worth winning. Or will they falter and land face first on their face? You have no idea what to expect here, because DXG, they have shown moments of brilliance, but their team play and synergy just fall apart in the worst possible places. Caramel, Levi, they are doing wonders, but that is just not enough coming out from them.
It's never enough.
Som, Doxer, they all have to start bringing in the pain and bringing in the hurt here, because the map of Bind will not be simple. Both of these squads, they know what's waiting for them, because on Bind, executions are going to be fast, and if your communication falters for just even a microsecond, you are going to lose your life.
Oh, you're done. After that, it's just downhill. It's like having a car without any handbrake, and you're gonna go all the way back. Things are actually not looking good. DXG, it was an explosive start. Good frags were coming in from every single individual player. Panda, Som, Doxer, Levi, they were all playing their hearts out. But now, when the second map came through and they lost it, it was all downhill. Ascent. Later on, moving forward, Lotus, 3-sided map, no matter what good start they did, no matter what they did, it did not work at all. Moving forward, like you mentioned, Aggie, Bind. Bind is a map where it's going to be close quarter fights. It's going to be those picks which need to be instantaneous, and the exact lineup, that's going to be very, very vital. And I know for a fact that we're going to see another Viper action coming forward. We're going to see it. And it's going to be for the likes of, for sure. Because the way the entire control was there in the map of Lotus, bringing the dual controller composition, they made it look so easy. The walls were earlier on up towards side A, and then later on the capitalization, Asterix, they're not taking any risk at all. And that's one thing which I would really want to see moving forward in this particular map.
Absolutely. We're all just going to need to wait and see how this is going to pan out for them. But that's kind of the thing, right? The way every one of these fights have been taken, the way that Asterisk have been playing, they're playing for advantages based upon utility. Yeah, they have their own mechanical skill to just completely out-aim every member of the opponents, but they're not really falling for stuff like this. They're taking their time. They're doing
They never do.
They're taking ample amounts of opportunities before they go in for anything big. But here at Icebox, it's gonna be a bit more of a change-up. No, there's no way. Yeah, sorry. Icebox is gonna get a thing that's picked up.
Icebox is gonna be the thing.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's still based upon executions, right?
Yes,
nothing really
every
changes.
single time it is based upon the execution, Aggie.
Yeah, because on the A side, it's all about those fast rushes. You need to make through as quickly as you possibly can. But then again, the rushes that you expect on the A side could just be on the receiving end of a Neon. Wait a minute, Asterisk. They've heard my plea. They've heard my call. Yash is on the Neon. This could be a fun one indeed.
Oh, no. Know what's going on. All right, Yash on Neon. It's gonna be fun to watch. Recent times, she has been buffed. Big buffs coming onto her, and I believe her biceps, they've already grown like a couple of inches more. So hoping that Yash is gonna go ahead, use a rush tactics, moving towards the side, swift and swooped, and get all of those rounds. Moving forward, what is gonna be DXG's pick? I do want to see what's the composition they're running forward with. Are they gonna go ahead surprises yet again, or it's gonna be the defending champions? Yeah, they're going with the double duelist as well. Oh, that's nice.
They're going for a very standardized composition. I understand why. I do believe they understood after losing out on that last map that maybe going in for a much more team reliant composition is not the best of ideas, as their roster is still very new. Yash Already spawning out on the first. He's trying to swing through. Not utilizing any of his dashes just yet. I like the control that he has with his abilities. Not a lot of people will wait this long to do stuff like this. Panda takes a slight bit of damage in the vicinity of only 3 body shots from the Ghost here.
Oh, smart.
Through Levi.
Nova Blanc.
Dangerous game. But he's able to live. Good first kill coming in for him. As the plant also retrieved, I do believe. Wait a minute, did he retrieve the spike already?
Oh yeah, they did. It's in the backpack of the Sova. Risen. But he's not rising from that. Good frags coming through. Caramel a bit more aggressive and instantly gets punished. Will be Icarus. First one for DXG. They're always getting the pistol round, but after that, the mistakes. I hope we're not going to see that anymore in the map of Icebox. But that instant switcheroo, Aggie. Thinking that Asterix are playing ahead of time. Nope. Everything was understood, well defined by DXG. And the execution, picture perfect.
Here.
Just gonna need to wait and see how this round's gonna pan out for them. Small bit of a pause being taken, possibly a technical one by either one of the teams, so just gonna need to wait and see where this one's gonna go. For now though, DXG. They have taken the early lead, but cannot get too complacent about it.
Yeah.
DXG does have a pretty tough time on this map. We've seen them, but maybe with this double duelist composition, it will be a bit more different. They don't have to rely as much on the utility factor, just utilize their aim to its fullest. Reyna, we have seen Caramel be able to do wonders on this character already in the first round. He has the aim to do so, and if he's able to do it again and again on the following rounds, not going to be that big of a surprise either. It's a very potent character, and I really hope that a lot of teams are going to start to pick up on how good Reyna can be in the right hands. If you have an aimer on your squad that can easily go in for dangerous plays, then why not do so?
Now we have always seen Caramel do that, right? Being the Sentinel, he has popped off so much, getting so many kills, value for the team. And I believe him switching to the duelist role, that is Reyna, he will always stand out there and deliver. And I would really want to see that perfect dismiss coming through and the lures always trying to blind the opponents like a bat. So yeah, thinking outside the box is what the team is doing. DXG, deadly movements, getting duelist in this map and switching the role of a sentinel to a duelist for the likes of Caramel. So I'm hoping that this might result into a really good, match point of 2-2. So yeah, let's see how things move forward.
It's a very ambitious one at that as well.
Oh, what my
going
idol
double
is?
duelist?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Anything else?
Nothing. It's just a technical pause which we are having fun with.
Absolutely. But as I was saying,
moving
like,
forward, Aggie,
when
you're
you said a
saying.
double duelist, as a double duelist composition is being used, there's a very big weakness to this composition as well. I think you know that too. Coordinated teams, how do they stop a double duelist composition? Just bombard them with utility. That is where I do believe Caramel's nature as a player will really be tested. Will he be able to stay calm under the pressure? Reyna's one of those few characters that can get away very easily, yes, but you need to get a kill to do something like that. And if it doesn't happen quickly, it could be a problem that you cannot remedy.
I hope it's not going to be too late. Caramel, oh man, I always fumble this jump. I always fumble it, but look at him. He's making it look so easy. I can do it with the jet, no problem in that. Not required for an updraft to be used to reach to that spot, but with normal agents, I can't do it. Can you, Aggie?
That's why he's a professional player, and you're stuck in gold.
No, I'm not stuck in gold, man. I'm not going to
Yeah,
reveal
stuck in
my.
flat, my bad.
No, it's not stuck in plat either. I can hear a
Don't
lot.
worry.
I can hear a lot many ranks being called in here on the mic. But yes, it's gonna be a quick round for DXG. Swift and steady, no matter what the push is. Asterix, they're gonna be ripped apart the second round. Yash, he was a bit more deadly in the first one, but in the second, instant shutdown.
Careful here.
2-0 as DXG under full control of this game. But
By the
then
way,
again,
my rank
they
paper.
did only lost. Perfect. DXG. They're making this one look a little bit easy here early on, but then again, cannot get a little bit too overconfident here. Yosh! Tried to take a swing, but careful! Look at this guy. Confidence galore. He is not gonna miss a single shot. That's the strength of Arena. You do not have to worry about utility. You do not have to worry about your teammates. Just your aim. That's all your game. Caramel on the angle. Icarus with the swing. He's able to find the double. Wait a minute there, Icarus.
Hold up.
The power of flight in his arsenal. Looking for one more duel. Not able to get it just yet. Levi has the angle. Swings
the
through.
timing.
With the timing. Gets the big catch. As the bullet does not land. Panda. Not able to get the kill. This is a rough one. The advantage made into a disadvantage. Asterix, they punished the aggressive rushes coming through from DXG. And now DXG, they're second guessing themselves. They could be on either side.
No,
and they have no idea where the spike is. Wait, they knew where the spike is. Doxer saw it.
Yeah, but look at him. He thought it's already been picked. He did not want to go ahead, give another casualty to the opponent. And for now, it's going to be a side A execution coming forward. Icarus being very careful, one by one, checking all the corners, reaching towards the side. 410 will be one of the sides where the team will easily go ahead and get that post-plant scenario accomplished. Big decision-making mistakes coming forward for DXG. Even though Doxer had seen the spike, he did not believe in his instincts. Get the first, it's going to be Panda. The mistake which he made towards mid, it's not going to happen again. But the second one, he couldn't get that. He couldn't nail his shots. Doxer being the last man standing in a 1v2 and a clutch situation.
I am so confused of what just happened here for them. Doxer in the back of this one. Looking for this fight. He's on the swing here.
Oh!
He's gonna be able to find a kill at the end of the game, but look at Wave at his movement. Smooth in every regard. He's not gonna be able to live though. This was a very successful round. Wait a minute. The defenders, they did lose the round, but they took out all of the guns in the process.
Yes,
so at the end,
they did.
they're still at this significant advantage.
Oh, this is big. Look at him being the smooth operator. Doxer, little did he know that he had to put in more effort, and the right click coming forward from Wave, making him sit at the tippy top of the leaderboard. I mean, at least in his corner. And on the other corner, it is Caramel, bringing in the operator. Big investment with a half shield, so he has to be very careful. Oh, the ultimate coming through as well. Doxer, early to the round. Hunter's Fury.
They could just do it, but Yash.
Oh, why so?
Already got the kill. A little bit too far forward here for your own good. Caramel, big kill for him.
Oh,
in
big
the corner
damage.
Lines. Yash, he could just go in for a dash if he wants to, but Wave, it's already gonna be spotted. They have the B side completely emptied out. And now Yash, he has the opportunity to go in for a flank if he wants to. Being the one to take out this operator would be big here. Risen on the angle.
Oh!
He's gonna get spotted. Carol with just a classic. He's still able to get the kill. Beautifully done. Caramel, that's a reset. He changed his weapon, but pick up the op and just run away almost immediately. They know they need to hunt him down soon, though. Not opting to go in for the pickup of the op and the save, but instead running through. Wait, he gave away his position. Now Yash, he has a chance to hunt him down.
He's not gonna bite. He's not.
He's biting. Look at him.
Oh, he's not.
He's already
he
there.
is. He's moved way too aggressive. Oh, look at the slide comes through, but look at that. Nobody can deceive Caramel. He gets a picture-perfect headshot. And for now, saving the operator for the next round will be very vital.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
I expected him to stun the thing first before he wanted for the swing, but
Oh,
then again, even if he did stun, I don't think he would have been able to do much. DXG. This is gonna be a huge issue.
Shoot them. Always.
For now, though.
Uh-huh.
Slight disadvantages coming in from either side. Economy not looking that good for the members of DXG. At the end, does work out. Icarus. On the angle, he's holding down from under tube, but even then, seemingly at a very position-wise, they're all across the map, but for DXG, they have still yet to find any information of where the attackers are heading into. Full default all around from ASTERISK. They're playing this one slow. They want that first kill. They're trying to fish out anything from DXG, but DXG, they see the bait, but they're not biting. They could get a kill here if they play a little bit more aggressively with two players, but with Som being on a pretty much one and done angle, I don't know how much I like this.
Oh! Doxer. Instant retaliation and the shutdown. Oh man, Caramel just missing that shot. He had to hit it. As a plant, it wouldn't have been gone down. The spike was there with the gecko, and the wingman goes ahead, makes it a post-plant scenario. DXG, man count disadvantage. And looking at the way the ultimate is available, the Viper's Pit, I know it's not going to be implemented in this particular round itself, but yeah, if things would have gone south, definitely would have been a perfect investment. Panda on the other corner, hitting his one-taps, perfect headshot given. And now it's all about the defuse.
Oh. Ouch.
Yeah, the utility always rings in.
Some things that you just can never predict. That nanoswarm range is pretty massive.
I like the way Neo was so near the operator, but he did not pick. Knowing the situation that attackers, whenever they pick the operator, they're always gonna be very slow with the executes. So that's a very, wise decision to not pick it up.
Revealing area.
ASTERISK now. They have a lot of big ultimates to play into. Two players already have been spotted. They want to take this duel. Overdrive now big.
This is big!
Oh, but Som! Not the wiser Yash finds Som, but Som retaliates with another two of his own. Som able to do all the wonders, but he tried to buy the fish that was a little bit too big for his own taking. Another big
going on?
They're throwing everything other than the kitchen sink into this round. They do not want Levi to win this. Good God, man.
I do get it that they're paranoid that Levi is alive in the other corner, but still, two ultimates, Viper's Pit, I completely get it. Viper's Pit was, bound to be used, but lockdown simultaneously, Icarus? Was that a fat finger or just like, okay, fine, let me just do it casually, goes ahead, places it?
I have a say.
Say it.
I was saying just, it's better to use an ultimate than to save it for like 5 or 6 rounds, because you're gonna get it back. A player like Icarus is guaranteed to get his ult back within like 2 or 3 rounds. Come on, think about it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's true, but still, it's two big ultimates, man. Vital for gaining space, for gaining the map control, to gain whatever they want to do. But both of them being utilized at the same corner, man, I just feel like it's risky. It's just the same map every single time. We don't come into conclusion, right?
They use 4 ults. Never mind, they use 4 ults in this round. Trash was invested as well. Never mind. I take it back.
They were like, it's all right. It's gonna come back, right? Aggressive.
Yeah, it's gonna come back. Think about it.
But I believe those lost rounds are not going to come back for DXG. The weaponry, even though it seems like they have somehow gotten a couple of weapons. So again and again, it's like the black cat just constantly crossing his path, and he's having that deja vu. Doxo on the other corner, good retaliation, but an early loss on the Jet is gonna be very vital.
Start risking this. Gecko needs to survive. Go towards the opposite end. Don't go for anything risky just yet, Risen. It's his fight to take here. Is he? Already back in his arms, but Wingman no longer being in the picture anymore. They have to go in for the plan by themselves. The Gecko does have the spike, but without the Wingman, he's going to be in a very risky position. Never mind, no risks. No risks at all. They're just going to be able to do everything. And poor old Panda, he's on the receiving end of a lot of hurt too.
The entire team is just falling apart.
30 seconds left.
Oh, a fake coming through, and look at Panda getting aggressive, getting curious onto what's going on. But the wall, it helps the entire team to go ahead, put him in coffin. Caramel being the last man standing. He is there towards the snowman, goes ahead, 2 big kills, and the ultimate being utilized as well. Aggressive as he can get, trying to get more information, deadly maneuvers. But he needs to be a bit more cautious. Very low HP. The dismiss is going to help him. But both the players sticking by each other and playing this one out. Asterix, this can be bad. As Caramel can kill and dismiss instantly. But Wave not giving the opportunity for him to do so. Well. DXG, little do they know, after getting 2 rounds right off the bat, they will not be able to get any more further rounds. Caramel, I would say, nice try, but after that, it was just sheer shots which had to be hit right on target. There was not even double swing coming through. All he had to do is win that fight.
It's just the pressure it gets to you. We've talked about this as well in the past, that it's all about these lineups. Icarus just has such good lineups that she can play with.
Beautiful.
Again. Yeah, the turret's broken again, and now they have to worry about mid. They have to have players stationed towards the mid side, otherwise they're not going to be able to hold this one down. B side could just be the side they're taking entry onto. Yash still has all of his dashes and an ample amount of utility. Want to be spotted. Yash knows who now hunt down.
Oh no.
Caramel! No. Whipped out of the shots, and Yash! With the slides, he's slipping around and making sure he uses it to his advantage. That is the power of Neon, ladies and gentlemen. And you cannot do anything to stop this man.
Oh my god, this would have been an easy kill for Caramel, but look at him crack under pressure. It's Yash, ladies and gentlemen, putting up a show with Neon. Slides all across and the rounds in their pocket. 6-2, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute dominating performance coming from Asterix. And they're not budging. They're not stopping. So heavy investment onto the operator, and that information has not been given just yet. There you go. That's how they know it. Operator in the hands of Soam. All right. That's how you do it.
Icarus again. Icarus is just fast on these trigger points. When Tough gets going, it's up to him to make it work out for them.
Player standing.
Not gonna get caught out this time around. Panda, much more on the better angle, had the significant advantage. DXG, they have full control of the map, and they know exactly where the last player's at as well. It's the opposite end. I do believe that Wave made that call. It's Levi hunting down the player, and he's gonna be able to capitalize. Good readjustments coming out from Levi. 3-6, ladies and gentlemen. It's DXG. They have gotten themselves another round, but even then, they're still far away from getting a decisive victory.
Oh, 2 players compromising on a lot. And I can see only Caramel going ahead, hitting those double digits. Man, Soam, he definitely needs to step up. And I hope he does. Because a dual duelist composition, it only benefits when both of them are popping off. Levi on the other corner, very silent in this map in particular. I believe his juice has already run out. Okay, moving forward, Yash trying to create the space, and he's gonna get that frag as well. Doxer on the other corner, wreaking havoc. And look at the initiator, he falters. The wingman won't be alive, the Dizzy not gonna be utilized.
It's completely fine because they were able to take down the best opponent on the opposite side. No, Soam! That wasn't even a wall-through headshot. That is a sad one indeed. I don't even blame Soam for that one. It's a tough position to be in. It's Yash in a forward spot already over towards Kitchen. He's able to walk up for free. That's so much real estate. He's going to be able to play with Doxer on the angle. Timing in his favor. And he falls. Probably going to punch his monitor for that one. 3-6.
I hope he doesn't damage his monitor while doing it.
30 seconds left.
That's completely fine for now. It's DXG.
Found them.
They are not even expecting it. Icarus! 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 He turned around at the worst possible time! Good God, this is bad. Gosh, he was expecting it, but that's just not going to be enough. In towards the flank, Icarus on the angle. Swing through.
Oh, no.
One player has been spotted. In the angle. Shoulder. Picks! Oh! Tries to get in towards the Viper wall, but he's not going to be able to do much. Panda. Beautiful baits coming out from him. Give the space to his teammates, and they're going to be able to run all the way in towards the side. Plan, not for them technically. In towards the middle. They have all the angles that they need to play around with. Wave, playing a beautiful game of his own. Swings through. They're going to be able to find the catch-up run to the first. Panda does get the last, but at the end, it's all Risen who gets the last laugh. 3-7 as Asterisk. They still are able to take the round. The way that they play these pulse plants, it's immaculate to say the very least. DXG, they don't have an answer to it.
Oh, man. Oh, it hurts. It hurts to be Soam. It's all right. Nice try. But later on, the post plant, absolutely picture perfect. Asterisk, not at all giving the living, breathing space for DXG to go ahead, secure another round back to back. It's that constant break which they're giving them, and it's hindering a lot in the performance. So again, I hope he doesn't get more greedy. I hope he doesn't go ahead, become more ambitious like the last times. And there you go. History repeats, and this time, Doxer also bites the dust. Big mistakes coming through, and this is not going to help the entire team to fortify the side. A five-man squad still alive, but Caramel finally finds a breakthrough. Panda piling on top of it, but a post-plant scenario being created. All right, last moment, Caramel goes ahead, puts his body into line and be like, all right, it's all right. If I die, I die. It's okay, but I want the plant to be down as well.
Oh, they're playing such a dangerous game now. They could lose their lives at any second. Risen, he has the timing over onto one of the players at the bare minimum, but it all depends on if Caramel gets this kill or not. Swing through, the timing needs to be perfect. He's able to find one kill with the Empress, one to be spotted. It's all up to Risen. 36 seconds left on the clock. He does not have the spike in his hand. Even through the tightest of angles, this man has the reaction time of less than 100 milliseconds. Even with the swing, Asterisk, they couldn't get the round.
He doesn't miss at all. Caramel sitting on 15. And he's doing the heavy lifting for the team. Shining, chiming at the right time, and bringing it home for the team is important. It's vital. And look at Caramel. Go ahead, deliver this. For now.
Revealing area.
5. And looking at the way Caramel is going to shut down Yash instantly. All of his shenanigans are going to be faltering right off. And Soam, what is he doing? Mistakes after mistakes, but catching people off guard is going to be Caramel's case. 3 kills, 4 frags already. He can go big. The ace is already 6 on the go.
But Risen, he shuts him down instantly. Big damage. And DXG shutting things off. First half in the favor of 7-5. Good plays coming all across. Caramel, he's just waking up from the slumber. No matter what he does, he goes ahead for those kills. And him stepping up, being the duelist of the team, is very vital, very important. And he's doing it. He's delivering for the team.
This is just a beauty, the way that he's able to take these victories. That's caramel for you, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect amount of salt required to make sure his enemies can feel the burn.
Quick peeks now.
For Asterisk, they're still at the advantage when it comes down to the lead. So this pistol round for DXG, crucial to see how they're going to be able to take this forward entry up. Positioning matters the most. They're not going to be able to find the kill. Soam with the dash. He could have gotten that frag, but he's not going to be able to do much with it. Risen over towards the opposite side. He does get shut down here. Zikaris, perfect on the off angle, and they just need to live here.
Spike planted.
The timing is Doxer making the run on through. He wants the kill, but the timing is gorgeous. Doxer! He's not taking the shot, and he's in the best flank possible. And I don't think they're going to be expecting
Big. Oh, the dismiss. The timing.
One enemy
And still look at the audacity for going ahead, getting multiple frags. Levi finally stepping up. Big time. And DXG, whatever space was created by Asterisk, it's slowly, steadily coming to an end.
'67 DXG. They found their foothold once again in towards the game, and Levi coming on top on all of this one in this particular round. This round is theirs, and with that, they can take a sigh of relief at the end there. At worst, this will go down over to an equalization for either of these teams, but that's what they require. Good early flash to gain some information of what could be awaiting for them on the B side, but with no one getting caught or even the Dizzy getting shot out, Near, he needs to worry about the possibility of a rush coming towards this angle. They have done a full stack over towards the A side. So if anyone bites, it has to be them. But at the same time, Near, he needs to guarantee a kill. If he finds a kill here, we know that DXG are going to go for an instant rotation. But it all depends on him. No, he missed the chance.
He missed the chance. It was big. It was vital. It was Soam who he could have taken down. But all right, he gets the second opportunity. The second shot.
Lord,
what a
Near.
Have this bite.
Near. No matter what happens,
Spike planted.
he knows how to deliver.
Alarm bot out.
Near is just as a magnet, ready for the kills over onto his enemies. Doesn't matter who's on the opposite side, he's gonna be able to do it. Classics in hand, he tries to go in for the shots on Levi. Not against this man. He does not miss those shots. Look at this again. He missed the shots when it was easy, but when it came down to it up till the very end, the frags that he's able to find with his last 2 bullets. Look at him! He has 2 bullets in the chamber and he did stuff like this.
Yeah, a couple of bullets on a ring.
That's the beauty of Fear.
7-7.
The duality of man.
Yeah, it's still shaping up to be a really good match, you know. In the map of Icebox, the way things are unfolding.
Take this.
What early stun as Yash. In a little bit of a sticky situation. No one did break the recon for him though. But it's completely fine. It's Risen. Spotting out all the players. A side fully on the retake here. Make the rotation and make it quick. And comes through. A little bit of chip damage. Shock dart landing straight onto him. The first kill. They need to be able to find this. Levi on the back foot. Icarus in the corner. Flash coming in through the back lines. Caramel's going to be able to get a shutdown over onto another. And this one, Reina, is just causing so many problems. The map of Icebox is its playground, but Icarus is not giving much away. Space created. So I'm not expecting this from the top rope here of 410. All spotted already. Time is all the essence. Icarus doesn't have the HP to make this one work. 8-7 on the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. It's ASTERISK. Just kind of felt lost when it came down to that retake. They lost a lot of very unnecessary deals to Caramel. And map 5 is looming over the horizon.
Well, indeed, map 5, it is coming close, and I'm hoping that the action will be even more intensified. DXG, for now, they are having a point lead against ASTERISK. It's big, it's vital. It's one of the things which the team entirely thrives upon, having the lead, and then even though they make any mistake, it's alright, they can still rectify that. Again, being a bit more aggressive here, trying to get that information onto what's going on. The team is pressing forward. Side A under siege, so I'm just moving forward, having a deadly maneuver. Yash is way too low on HP. What can it be? Just one shock dart and he will be dead. Yash being blown by bits. ASTERISK! Look at Risen going crazy, getting 4 frags already onto his own. The last frag, what's it gonna be? Can he go ahead, become big?
This is his ace. To make it happen, will make history. The man with the sheriff is gonna be able to do all. Do not throw the recon bolt. You don't need it. One's on the top, one at the very bottom. Levi, it's up to you to get this clutch. But even then, the possibility is endless for this victory. They get the catch. They found the last, but the ace, a distant dream that Risen is not able to find. Oh, good God, Risen, a triple kill to his name like that. I wish he had a replay of that one. It's good God, Risen. That 1-2 punch from you was something different. All difference and changes here, Scaramel. He's just trying to rush his way forward into the side as quickly as he can.
Yeah.
He's not gonna take no for an answer. Expecting Nier to be on the angle. Plays through. It's gonna be Icarus who finds another big catch.
No.
Yeah. Already
my
spotted.
God.
Kill on the opposite side. Their game plan already getting bombarded in the first second it started. Levi. He's the last one alive.
Man.
He's trying to make something happen here, but he doesn't have the HP to do much. He's gonna go for one kill. That's it. Immediately gets shut down by the one player on the back. And Nier, he already used his thrash early with the second one coming through. There's no way that Levi would have been able to live through this one. 8-9. As the pause has been taken by Panda to just take a little bit of time to mentally reset themselves. It's DXG. They're making very common mistakes. And this double duelist composition, I talked about this before to you as well, that it's very easy to counteract this comp when you're a well-coordinated team. Because as soon as the util starts getting dumped onto your face, doesn't matter who you are going to start to fall.
Well, true. And one thing has been very clear to me that DXG, like you mentioned, Aggie, small mistakes, but it's impactful. It's very impactful for ASTERISK. They're going ahead, capitalizing that. And in the previous round, everything fell apart. The push, which they so dearly loved a lot, heading towards side B, everything came to an end. Their entire train got derailed. And after that, there was no comeback at all. So yeah, even though those rounds, early rounds, which they made a really big impact, brought in home, and they made a space of at least one round difference, it did not work out. It's again poke gone. And look at the lineups coming in. Icarus, this man, he has better lineups than Manoj.
Anyone has better lineups than Manoj. He doesn't mess anything up. That's just Icarus for you. He has a practice to do stuff like this. Zoxer. He's gonna need to try and take this fight early on here. Panda. Waiting to see if any of the members of ASTERISK are even gonna try to be a little bit more aggressive and step out of line. They need a kill to make this one work. Caramel. That's the angle. They are opting to go in for a much more of a faster rush towards the B side. Understandably so. It's Yash. Where's the trigger point? Is Panda able to work his way up? Pretty close. Nice. And here, he's moving a little bit too much. And there's a reason why I hate moving this much whenever holding down an angle. If you move that much, you just tend to focus a lot more on your movement and you forget that you're still holding for a player to come into your crosser vicinity. And if he's able to find that first shot, you're just done for. Caramel.
Oh, look at him.
Oh, he whips! He whips it in the worst possible way, too! That kill was so crucial for him. Levi, though, at the end, able to find the frag. Trying to go around from the side. Comes in for the big save. Levi, towards the back, he gets the weapon. And now, Wave, the game of the Vipers. One at the top lane of this. Levi, he knows that he is not opting for the stick. Jump down. With the Viper ultimate already being taken away.
The corner. He's very close. He's very close.
I'm pretty sure he didn't see him because of the rope.
Yeah, he did not. He did not.
I guarantee the rope blocked it.
But it's all right. It's all right. Still up for a fight. DXG getting the 9th on board. An equalizer coming through. No matter those mistakes are coming, but the way the capitalization is moving forward is one thing to watch. A good sight. And in the previous round, the way the KJ went ahead, got the first frag, initial point of contact onto Near was very important because he got the map control. He was there towards mid. Yeah, that's one mistake because the team doesn't want to do again. Viper way too aggressive. Levi has to evacuate from that corner. But still, how many people are there? No idea whatsoever.
I have to play in a little bit more of a different way here. Zastric. They're trying to give up on this B side entirely for now. Understandably so. I don't want to give much of a space away to them. Wave. The opposite side, he's trying to bait out that first initial duel. So already in towards the sideline. Has to worry about it. Big ultimate from Doxer and a huge kill as well in the process. Terrible at Doxer, opening things up on the B side. But Near able to come on back. Catch out Levi. That's the smoke now completely gone. Your take over into the side just became a lot more difficult. Yash comes in strong with that operator and he's going to be able to capitalize. Killjoy lockdown also being invested. The defenders, they are not taking a single risk here for this fight.
Yeah.
28 seconds left on the clock. They need to make a rotation over towards the opposite. It all
big.
depends on this kill. They haven't been able to call out any of the players, but the time that they need to get in towards the side, it's ample, yes, but post-line positioning, it's not going to happen anytime soon. And Near, if he wants to, he can take this early fight without waiting for his teammates.
Oh, nice.
Last player standing.
No way. Doxer just stuck up in a 1v3 situation. He's still pressing forward, but Icarus playing it so smart. All of that effort, it's all gone. ASTERISK getting the 10th on board. DXG, they are in a corner about to throw in the white towel.
It's just Icarus, ladies and gentlemen. His movement is possibly the best I've seen in the longest time. The way that he moves with confidence, you can tell. And his crosshair placement doesn't falter for even a second. It's tough to pin him down. DXG.
Get out of my way.
Looking for a chance to try to fight against a team like this. So it's a bit to play with, but Wave maybe biting off a bit more than he can chew on his own. They didn't have a wall to play with there. No smokes as well. Swung and immediately got shut down by Panda. Now in towards the side. They're looking to take over B, but for now, it all depends on DXG just finding one more kill. They need some information of where to go next. Hyperwall's now up. Soam on the angle. Has the dash prepped. He's not going for it though.
Oh no.
Oh,
and no scope.
But a no scope just shuts him down. Yash, able to take us over to a pretty significant position. Icarus again with his movement is gonna be able to fumble out Caramel. And this has gone from bad to worse. It's Yash in the angle of his own. And he has 2 slides to play with too. Flash comes in.
Oh no.
Back behind it. This slides and Yash is just gonna do whatever the hell he wants to go in for these frags. A 4K for Yash. And a 9-11 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, as Asterisk. This round is now theirs. I like the idea that they were going in for, but the duelist fumbled in the worst possible time.
So, oh boy, this definitely hurts. I mean, that frag was very vital, very important, and that's where everything would have crumbled for Asterisk, but nothing of that sort happened. Cool, calm, collected, just one player lost. That was Wave in the first few seconds itself. Moving forward, Yash, the way this man is just moving all across, even though he's sitting at 19, but he has won every single one of them's part. Caramel on the other corner, my man is sitting at 26. He's doing every single thing that he can bring onto the table, but still the team is faltering away. 9-11 for the likes of Asterisk. Well, the scorecard, even though it looks a bit deadly here, Yash is still holding it down to the wire. Knows that the push will come towards side A itself. The wall being up, good amount of repositioning will help the entire team. Look at the way the team is coordinating, Aggie. I love it. The wall was up for Yash to rotate, and the wall is down so that he can go ahead and capitalize, but couldn't do much. Levi, what a shot. Captain moving all across. Caramel did manage to shut down one player. Moving on towards the Empress mode. What can he do more?
Let's get the Guardian in his hands to maybe cause a little bit more panic and damage. The amount of pressure that he has on his shoulders is a
no way.
For 9-12, ladies and gentlemen, as Asterisk, they're looking to close this off. The final chapter of this story, 3-1, could just be the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Victory just could be theirs.
It hurts. It hurts, Aggie. It hurts a lot. The way DXG has been putting in the effort, putting in all that they can. Look at Levi. He is in a lot of stress. Tremendous stress. And I've never seen this man break a sweat. But today, he's breaking a sweat. He's breaking a leg.
Right here.
He's moving. He's doing every single thing he can do. Alongside Caramel as well. Oh, Soam, check your corner. Soam, check your corner. Check your corner, Soam.
This is gonna go from bad to worse in just any second now. Wave able to find one more kill over from the side. He's gonna be able to bring it down back onto the earth. And now it's all up to Caramel. And then again, this man has proven his worth. Has the flash, he wants to take the fight, but even then,
the angle!
Cleared out. Wave expecting the fight and seals the deal at the end of the day as well. Asterisk, they are your kings and they are your champions once again. Nothing can stop them from taking this victory. It's Asterisk's team. Good God, each and every one of these players, they have a talent all on their own.
Oh gosh, golly. The champions of Season 2 as well. Back to back, reigning supreme against their opponents. It doesn't matter how much experience you bring onto the table because this team can deliver. Asterisk, what a way to close things in the map of Icebox. And like you mentioned, the duelist composition, Aggie, it did not work at all. Soam had to deliver. He was not able to do it. But one man who was consistent was Caramel. But unfortunately, it's all GG's for them. And moving forward, your champions, Asterisk, what a way to perform, what a way to deliver. And yes, they're again your champions, ladies and gentlemen, of this, the Esports Club Showdown Series Season 2, yet again. So, big statements, man, Aggie. Big statements.
They're the reigning champions for a reason. And you can see exactly why. The team, even if they lose one map, when they come back, there is absolutely nothing that can be done to try and stop them. And hey, we're going to have a post-match interview as well. Don't forget about that. You saw the small interview being done by Rahul. It's going to be our turn to do the exact same to Riz and possibly someone else. You never really know who we're going to be on the receiving end. We'll find that out soon enough. But I'm excited to see how the team feels and what their journey has been like. It's an underdog squad. Mind you, this team did not exist of this caliber before in the past. We have done a lot more other underdog tournaments as well. But here in the Showdown Series, they have been consistent. And as we bring in more IPs and of course a lot more tournaments down the line too, I'm hoping to see ASTERISK team just be there through and through in every regard. Get picked up by an even bigger organization down the line as well, because this squad, they deserve to have all of the resources put into them, because I can see a brand new future for this team. They can pull off a lot of big things. They just need to be nurtured forward.
They need to. I mean, they have to go ahead, even correct all the wrongs as well. I'm talking about DXG. They did a lot. The way they have traveled all across, getting all of those rounds 2-0, 2-0, back and forth. It showcases a lot of talent, but ultimately, against this team called ASTERISK, they cracked. They cracked very hard.
They just couldn't handle it. DXG fell short because their team just didn't have the direction that was required. Some having the most difficult time, I would say, being on this jet. And I don't know how to put it. Som has good mechanical skill. I won't say that he doesn't, but the duelist role for him felt very foreign. He didn't know what to do exactly when it came down to his entry path thing. And it's hard to say, but it's kind of the truth. Hopefully they're going to be able to go back to the drawing board and just get into a little bit more of a better position, because Caramel on this Reyna, yeah, he was phenomenal. 29 kills, he only got 30. The guy, regardless, he got MVP on the second game. He got MVP on the third as well. He's going to be guaranteed a top spot on this leaderboard. There's absolutely nothing that you can do about him. But on the opposite side of the spectrum, Wave has cemented himself to be in that #1 spot. He cemented the fact that he deserves to be at the very top of this on the level up leaderboard. But good God, ladies and gentlemen, this was a story and a half. DXG, they had the best fragger in the entire tournament, but it didn't matter at the end of the day. The teamwork and synergy from ASTERISK far outweighed anything one man could bring onto the table.
Well, true. Caramel going ahead, getting all of those damages dealt with. Man, oh man, look at him sit at 16,948 damage, guys.
14 first kills. Wait a minute.
16,000 in the best of the overall series. Man, oh man, this guy is unstoppable.
You're telling me that headshot percentage is an overall headshot percentage from all
no.
maps?
I believe there might be some kind of...
It's an average. Yeah, if that is an average, I will... Nah, man. If that cannot be an average, if that is an average, I will... It's headshot. I think the headshot percentage is not a...
Oh my god.
Wait, man has an average headshot percentage of 74% across 4 maps.
This guy definitely was a beast in this server.
Send him out. Send them out of here right now.
He sent so many people back to spawning in the next round. So many people. And in the map of Icebox, he was unstoppable.
Completely agree. That is probably going to be the most difficult thing I would say that they would have faced. Total MVPs of 6 for Caramel. The man's got 266 kills to his name. Good God, he has done God's work out there on the server. But at the end of the day, it just was not really enough. ASTERISK, though, does have Yash on the top 4 leaderboard, so not really gonna be scoffing on down on anything else. And because I am Batman still reigning supreme on the third place position, nothing has really stopped this guy from performing to his very best. We're gonna see the level of leaderboard one more time in a bit though.
I don't believe. I just don't understand one thing. I'm Batman. He's not been playing since 4 days. 4 days. But look at the impact the player is still holding onto this game. The tight grip onto being the top 4 players is massive, is insane. It's like we're remembering him every day. Like this man came into the server, played so well, and he's still there in the top 4. Nobody could beat him.
He left his mark. He left his mark, right? And when you leave your marks like that as a player, it just goes to show that you have the talent. And hopefully, as we do have season number 3, which is pretty much guaranteed soon enough, ladies and gentlemen, don't worry about that. It's gonna be endless, right? New players are gonna come in. More talented people are gonna start bringing on down to the table because Asterisk didn't exist before. The Showdown Series came in and they were able to make a big splash. Up against even the most experienced of players, they are still performing to its fullest. That's why team synergy is a must-have. And you could tell that Icarus is a hidden gem of a player. I'm sorry, I love the way that Yash plays. He has done amazing. Wave as well, being at the top of the scorecards. It's not that big of a surprise. It's a Viper. A Viper can carry on the map of Icebox. I've talked about this in the past. The controller is your main form of carry. But Icarus is possibly the best thing that I have seen. In this best of 4, sorry, not even best of 4, I would say. I'm saying best of 4 because in this best of 5, right? Icarus's movement has been the most consistent thing. The way he swivels around, it is almost impossible to shoot him down. And when you need a secondary fragger in a site, he does everything for you. I think you're muted here, Azora.
Sorry, this reminds me of that one map in I guess it was Haven. Yes, in the map of Haven, the way Icarus just went ahead, tapped one-shot headshots with his Sheriff all across, and even got the 4th kill, the round which the team needed the most. So these kind of things Icarus is always aching to do, and I love the way he plays, man. I love the way he plays. Goes ahead, puts himself in harm's way, and brings a round for the team. So I get it. I completely understand. If he's going to be the second duelist of the team, might as well be, man, because he's that amazing. And surprising, right? Aggressive. Surprising that Caramel, he was playing a role of Sentinel. Same goes with Icarus. He was playing the role of Sentinel as well. And both of them have a really, really good gun gameplay. They have that raw aim, the mechanically gifted gods, like whoever has come down to earth and blessed them with all the might. Well, yeah. So they can always fill in the shoes of being a duelist.
Absolutely. That's the key differences between both of these players, right? Sorry. Icarus is just a god when it comes down to his movement. His aim is really good, but his movement is on a different level. But on the opposite side of the spectrum, Caramel is something very different. Caramel relies on his aim. His aim is top-notch, possibly the best in this entire server. Considering both of the players that have played, Caramel's aim is unmatched. But that's the thing. Utilizing your movement to aim ratio is so important, and Icarus is able to do it beautifully. To hit a player like Icarus, you can tell that everyone in the server was struggling. And because everyone was struggling to kill Icarus, his teammates were able to come on behind him. And even if Icarus did die, you almost guaranteed a refrag because of how long it took to just shut down one singular player. Stuff like this, the smallest of details that causes problems. But I do believe that Azora, your microphone's possibly muted again, but that's completely fine.
For sure, Aggressive. We are waiting for this player today, and it's going to be an amazing interview coming forward. For sure, Risen from the likes of Asterisk is going to be in our screen. There you go. Hello, Risen. How are you?
What's up, man?
What's up with you, man? What's going on?
I mean, we won, bro.
I mean, we know the result, but in this way, I mean, the entire thing was like odds were against you. In the map of Haven, the start was not that great, right? Moving forward, I just thought that there might be a mental reset coming in. And the way you guys tackled down the situation of Ascent, what was going on like in the entire camp?
Like we were struggling a bit in the starting, but then we picked on the pace with them. Like we figured out what they were doing. How reads?
How did you figure out the entire situation? Like, okay, there might be something like, okay, Caramel is going ahead, overextending, so let me just go ahead, capitalize it this way. So what were your plans, strategies? I just want to know. I want to understand the entire read onto the situation.
Like we were trying to analyze what they were doing the previous round, and they were we were playing on the on that one. Like we were trying to like try bro.
It's hard to put it into words. I get it. It's hard to put it into words because
like what they were doing the previous round, we were just reading that, and then we were playing on the basis of that, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, first off, Risen, congratulations, man. Congratulations on winning this BO5 and finishing things in a 3-1 scoreline. Absolutely amazing performance. I do get it. After Ascent, you caught up the pace. But yeah, did the way the entire team, your opponent, give you any fight, or was it like easy for you at the end?
It was hard for me at the end. Like last map, Caramel was just killing us all.
Well, yeah.
But like he dived me 210, but we still won.
Nice. Aggressive, the floor is yours.
Yep. Now, I want to ask you a little bit, Risen, what was going on through your mind on map number 1? Because I don't think you all expected to lose in such a fashion. What was going on through your heads, and how did you come on back from it?
Like I think we were not playing together. We were not like, when they were flooding, we were just not trying to like stop them. I think that's what made us lose.
Absolutely. Also, another thing, I want to ask you, what was your reaction when Icarus pulled off that clutch? Possibly that man with the sheriff is the most deadliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Bro, I've seen him pull off so many clutches, so I was like, yeah, he will do it. So my reaction was neutral at that point, but I was happy that we are getting the chance to come back. It was 4-10 after that.
Oh, nice. Yes.
And what was your reaction on Icebox? You just did something incredible. We couldn't catch it on our caps. What was that 4K? I could not believe what was looking on the scoreboard.
Bro, I was like, it just happened, and then I was like neutral, like let's win the round, let's not hype up. I came back. After that.
It's like when you drank the water, did the water like shake and fall off? It was that moment.
Yeah, sort of. But I was like, yeah, let's win the round now. Like I've done a good job. Like I've killed 4 guys. Now let's like win the round. That was
nice.
I was thinking that.
Cool as a cucumber. One more question before I hand it over onto Azora, though.
For sure. Go ahead.
What's your plan now that you have won out on the Showdown Series? You have won 2 seasons in a row, so what's the next plan?
I don't know, like prepare for VCL maybe. Like scrim, prac, and prepare for VCL.
Nice.
That's the plan.
Good job.
Nice. So, I guess, Aggie, any other questions? From your end.
Yep,
from your
that's
end.
all for me. That's all for me.
That's all from your end. All right. Risen, back-to-back 2 times champions of this Showdown Series. How does that make you feel?
Great. I mean, like we threw so much, so it's like sort of neutral, but I feel nice that we finished it.
Okay. एक और चीज है, ये मैं हिंदी में पूछूंगा, ठीक है? अब प्राइस पूल का जो चंक है 50,000 वो आपको मिलने वाला है, right? So what is the first thing which you're going to do with the 50,000 you get?
I don't know, bro. I have no idea. Like maybe I'll save it. I have no idea, man.
A man with a plan who wanted to go ahead, pursue things more with Valorant, has no idea how to spend 50,000? Come on, right off the bat, right on top of your head, what do you think you will do with the 50,000 you get? Saving तो छोड़ दो, कोई बात नहीं, वो बोलने की बात है, वो मेरे को बोल दिया आपने, ठीक है, समझ गया मैं. But tell me, what would you do?
Like, I don't know, buy some skins maybe.
Fair enough. The
Yes,
champions
give back
won.
to the game that gave you everything.
Let's go. Give it back to the game.
Okay.
Chalo, badhiya. That's very nice, Risen. Congratulations, and I hope your it's all right. The webcam will reconnect. Congratulations once again. The team has played incredible, man. Back-to-back champions for a reason. This is how you execute things. And I believe there was not much of a thought process going through aggressive, no matter what happened. It was just about adaptability, and they just went ahead, did what they thought was the best at that moment. That's what I could get from the entire interview. And yes, Risen, what a way to end things off and bring the second at home, 2-time champions. But DXG, all the well, good tries all across. They're gonna be our runner-ups, but next time is gonna be a charm, right? Third time's a charm, if I'm not wrong. Aggressive, yeah,
third time's the charm. But at the same time, defending champions 3 times around, we're just gonna need to wait and see how ASTERISK are gonna be doing later on down the line. But that's all that we have for you for now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for coming on by with us, supporting your teams, and of course supporting us here at the Esports Club. Make sure to support us even more by checking out the links down below in the description.
That's right.
For our lovely sponsors from Crucial, if you're looking for some SSDs or even high-end RAM, we all got you covered down below. If you're looking for a GPU to go with the RAM sticks that you are spending on, of course, don't forget it's DDR5, so you have to get the state-of-the-art graphics cards as well to run your games. Zoda Gaming got you covered. And if you want to see a lot of the reviews as well for the products that you're going to buy, gossip.gg, our media partners, have you covered as well on that end. All the links down below in the description. Hats off to our production crew as well, Master, Manoj. These guys are incredible in every regard.
They're killing it, man. They're killing it out there.
Yeah, absolutely. But for now, that's going to be your boy Aggressive with Zora signing on off. And we're going to be seeing with a lot more action soon enough here at the Esports Club. For now, the Esports Club Showdown Series Season 2 Valorant powered by Crucial, with our GPU partners being Zoda Gaming and our media partners gossip.gg signing on off. Good night and happy gaming, everyone.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 mega transfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 mega transfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.